explain why Justin's not here.
I've started the stream.
Oh, now?
Ew.
Yes, I've started the stream.
Oh my goodness, people.
So yeah,
Oh.
they're not here because of erectile dysfunction, I heard.
Justin is not here because he is doing some Easter activities with his family.
Wow, family. Gross.
Social direction.
Oh.
How dare he? He has to be 6 feet apart from people.
Who spends time with their family of all things?
I know that's
I know,
gross.
right? That's so great. Ugh.
Kid. We share a brain cell, apparently.
We all share. We are all one collective brain cell, don't you know?
Some things will happen tonight. I hope everyone enjoys.
Ah.
I've spent a while on this.
Oh boy.
JT better get his butt over here.
Also, JT is not here at the moment. He will be here soon. He's just probably finishing up something.
He's probably having to do something really quick.
We can lollygag long enough.
Yeah.
What's up, Herb?
Go other things.
By spending a while on things, you mean spending 3 hours on Minecraft and then making everything up in less than 30 minutes?
No, I actually had everything planned. I just didn't type it out.
Yeah, I know. It's.
I didn't spend 3 hours on Minecraft. I spent 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was not 3 hours.
I was close, okay?
Yeah.
You were off by an hour, Burb.
But still,
That's still close.
It's
An hour is a
fine.
long time.
It's fine. We'll wait a few more minutes and then we'll go ahead and start.
Yeah, I'm just doing this because I've got some cool things to show you guys. Show this the stream because as you
Flew for artwork.
yes, because as you all know,
Messiah has done that again.
yes, as you all know, Floof is our main local artist of the group. She's the
Floof is our messiah.
She is the one who has drawn the poster that you see actually as the title screen right at the Battle for Calamus poster. She is the one who drew that with all the 5 characters. Roger, this is a campaign. This is a long-term campaign that's been going on for 9 weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
We've been playing this again. This is our 9th session already. It doesn't feel like it's been that long already. Jesus.
And it will be going on for much longer.
Much longer.
Oh.
It's not a short campaign at all.
So, and flew for last week. So last week's session was something of interest. There was 2 main things that happened last session, and I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna open up my documents. I'm gonna open up my.
Do you want me to explain, or do you want to?
You can explain while I pull up the drawings.
All right. So some things that happened last week. So some of the guards on the island figured out that Darius is a war criminal and called him out on it while the party was in a bar that Captain Idella took them to that night as a treat because she heard that they had been wounded recovering some animals for Pyrel. Some of those animals were Penelope, our new crag cat that belongs to Brooke, and Kolvar, the wolf dog that belongs to Alina. The captain of the guards and 2 of his party members were killed because they would not put their arms down. And what else, Lois? I think that was the big significant thing that happened.
That was the major thing because that was like, we started off with everyone discussing battle plans pretty much. We had like a time skip. Then everyone got together, we had a party, and there was a drinking contest that happened. There was some wholesome between a bunch of characters, and I'm going to transition now to the 2 wholesome scenes. So I'm putting these out in alphabetical order. So the first one's going to be the hug. So what happened was, Bowie, our Tabaxi cleric, now also barbarian, developed a strong friendship with the blacksmith of this small town that we're staying at.
Mr. Leonidas.
Leonidas, yes.
He's also a Tabaxi. He's a lion Tabaxi.
This is the drawing that Floof did of the hug between the 2.
It's very cute. It's my favorite thing.
Honestly, it's one of my favorites as well. I think you know which one's my personal favorite, but like,
Well, I know which one's your favorite. There's no competition.
Yeah. So this is the one that Floof did of Leonidas and Bowie. She also did another one, which was of my request, because I actually genuinely went off to ask Floof, hey, look, Floof, I have a request just for one drawing. And it was this one, between a wholesome scene between Darius and Alina. My character's Alina, which is the child, and Darius is JT's character, who is the only mature adult in the party when it comes to the characters.
I'm sorry. I'll have you know that Bowie is very immature. You're probably right about that.
But is Bowie as immature as Brooke?
No. Bowie is much more mature than Brooke.
So the drawing came from a scene. The scene that entailed this drawing was the fact that Alina has heterochromia. She has one golden eye, and one goldeny ambery wolf eye and one green eye. And she originally said to Darius and Brooke that she got it from being born with it. However, Darius had seen the locket that had the picture of her with her parents, which had the fact that she had two green eyes. He asked her about that, and she explained that it was a story about how she got cursed with it by somebody joking around with bestow curse, and it messed up, it backfired, and that's how she got the heterochromia. And he laughed at it, and it became a really wholesome scene, and this is the end result of this drawing as well. Ta-da!
Meanwhile, Brooke is getting drunk.
Yeah, like, they right now, in this picture, they are looking towards, like, if they look forward towards the camera, they would be looking towards the three other characters having a drinking contest. They were sat watching them while they were also talking. That was
Brooke
something.
regrets everything yet nothing.
Pretty much.
I mean, originally, the winner was supposed to still have a hangover. But because combat and other stuff, she had to, do the thing.
Brooke got to be useful again.
Yes.
I'm sober and your shade is red.
And so far, Bowie would rather have Brooke sober than Hoot, because still, what the fuck does Hoot even do? That's basically her.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you, yes.
For fuck's sake, I've been talking this whole time.
Oof. Why you do this, Discord?
So far, we have a few relationships that have been formed. Brooke has gained interest of a woman by the name of Oratory. She is a healer that they met on this island, and she has a small date with Oratory. Brooke has found out that she is actually from Calamus. So, and after their date was over, she actually left on her pet giant eagle and went back to Calamus, presumably to meet the party there. Bowie has made a relationship with Leonidas, the local blacksmith, who is also a tabaxi. Have a romantic interest at the moment, but he has gained a new pet in the form of a little chickadee bird. Alina have not gained a relationship at the moment. However, they seem to be growing closer as a unit.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
And before Darius finally finds a romantic interest in someone, oof. Which is probably never gonna happen.
Oh boy, let's get this party
Not
started.
yet.
No, it's never gonna happen.
Hey, Lois.
Yeah.
Woo.
Ooh. Maybe
Oh,
marshmallows.
Woo.
Also, hey, Lois.
Hmm?
I need you to do something for me.
What do you need?
In just a second, I'll tell you what that is.
Also, I have a giant fuck
Eat
off bag
you.
of marshmallows.
Oh god damn it! I might have to
The
update
chat.
this. I don't know.
Oh, Peach!
Ah,
Ah, Peach. Damn it.
Yeah. Wait, you could have spent that
Unlock.
money on freaking Stardew Valley. Fuck.
Yeah, Stardew Valley is $14. I will buy that later, Burb. It's
Yeah,
okay. You paid $4.99 to Twitch. I don't care, PayPal.
Give me a moment, I want to just test something.
Ooh woo.
Hello.
Okay, sorry.
Test.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if my stream was lagging for a second. I was like, wait, is the sound sign fine? Because I know that I did have a bit rate. I was looking at my bit rate earlier. It was like in the REM, just like, don't you fucking
Let me
dare.
check.
Eat you.
Oh god damn
Oh
it!
dear
I
lord.
might have to
The
update
chat.
this. Okay.
I think it's
It
fine.
has. For me, it's like a 30 to a minute delay, like latency wise, even though I'm on low latency mode. But
Same here.
everything's
Good
fine.
lord.
Everything's
Okay.
fine.
As long as it
Here's
sounds fine,
your
because
Lois.
I mean, yes.
New thing on Twitch. It's called Mod View, and oh my god, it's so confusing.
Oh yeah, mod view is really confusing. Anyway.
Oh my lord.
Well, I think we're ready to start. I know Jason be late, but that's fine because Peach has stuff planned for Kit, myself, and Burb, so hopefully
Can't hear the stream.
it's fine. I'll keep an eye on it, but it doesn't make sense. Also just with the power of OBS, it also records. So that even if the stream is lagging, I can always upload the recording. So
Yep.
Yeah. Oh shit! Why did the entire chat just speaking clear? Why?
Yeah. I don't know. Bless you.
Bless you. Stream has been freezing a bit over there, but here and there, but it might be okay.
Dream, are you okay?
So it's not just.
okay, so it might be on my end if that's the case, but it might just be Twitch being a butt at the same time because bitrate for some reason for me is just
let's hope
down
it doesn't mess with the
shitter.
recording.
Yeah.
If it does, for anyone watching this on YouTube, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
Can't control it.
Who watches YouTube anymore?
Oh god, not YouTube.
Me when I'm taking notes on what happened last time.
Yes.
It's called a joke.
It's called I'm gonna take it seriously.
Oof.
Wow, how dare you?
How dare you? How dare you take a D&D game seriously?
How dare. Yeah, what the hell is up with the bitrate? I feel like I know what's draining the bitrate. I think it's because my brother's playing an online game that's draining the fucking
Tell him
internet.
to stop. Tell him to
Hey,
stop
guys.
and watch the stream.
Yes.
Hey guys.
What?
What?
Yeah.
No.
Are those dice back here?
Maybe.
Shiny click clacks go click.
Ooh,
You better just
shiny
roll
red.
over for the heck of it and not for anything bad happening.
Shiny math rocks go click clack.
Shiny math rocks will click like. Anyway,
Not the math rocks.
shall we get him? Shall we start properly now?
Yes.
We shall. So,
yeah,
quick reminder, last time. Go ahead, Bird.
I also made Hero Forge models of each of the characters in Calamus too.
Nice. So, the little catcher-upper from last time, there was a drinking competition in the bar. There was a bar fight between our party and 3 guards, where the 3 guards were slaughtered. With the help of a new ally that the group has made, and the name is Orlog. He is a orc man. He is a very old orc who used to be a part of the guard, the Royal Guard, and he is retired. The party was able to kill the guard as they were trying to either kill or detain Darius for in session. With everyone splitting up, Bowie went to Leonidas for comfort. Brooke and Hoot went their separate ways and cuddled with their pets for the night, as well as Alina. And Darius went to a secluded beach and was also followed by Alina's pseudo-dragon Kintry. And we will open
Sorry,
up.
can you guys hear me clipping my nails?
Vaguely.
It's very vague.
Okay. I probably could have
So-
gone without saying it and you would have never noticed. Gosh dang it.
Alright. The sun rises on a new day. Alina is with Kolvar. Brooke is with Penelope. Goot is with his bird and mouse. Bluey is with Leonidas. And Darius is on a secluded beach. And we'll start with Brooke. Alright.
Oh boy.
Brooke, you are awakened, one of the two, by Penelope. She has pinned you down like she would a kitten, and she is currently licking your face as there is still some blood on it from last night. It does not hurt, but her tongue isn't... It doesn't hurt, but it's not comfortable either. It feels a little weird. You can tell that she seems to be cleaning any blood that you got on you from last night.
Penelope, please get off of me.
She completely ignores you and continues to bathe you. This goes on for several minutes before she does finally let you up.
I get off and wipe my face off like with the sleeve, like my arm.
You stand up. She is purring very loudly. She seems to be happy that she bathed you to her like her likiness, if that's a word. Words are hard, chat.
That's great.
But your hair is a little messed up from her using her paw to move you the way she needs you to move, and from her licking into your hair.
That's great. Yeah, I'm gonna take this considering my hair's messed up and I'm just I don't know, something better, a better wake-up call than sticky cat saliva. I'm gonna take my shield, cloak of protection off, just any other valuables on me that I don't want to get wet, and jump into the water. I'm going outside and I'm jumping into the water.
Alright. You do so, and as you do, Penelope follows, and she sits on the edge of the water watching where you went. Just watching you swim around. Wants to get in the water at all.
What?
Said she does not seem like she wants to get into the water at all.
Okay. Yeah, I'm, after cleaning the cat saliva off of me and fixing my hair, and by fixing my hair, I mean just letting the water do its work. I get out, try to be a good distance from Penelope so I don't, like, get her wet or something, and just shake myself.
Shake yourself dry like a dog.
Yeah.
It's on it, but she doesn't seem too bothered by it. And after a moment of shaking your body, you are able to get mostly dry, especially since the sun has not risen up completely. It's around 8 in the morning, but the amount of sun that is visible, it dries you off pretty quickly.
Nice. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back, put my leather and cloak back on. And leather, cloak, and shield back on. Gonna look through my things for some new, like, wraps for my hands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna realize something. I don't think like, the ones I have are, like, a bit too, like, what I mean is, they're for, like, helping, like, healing people. And she's like, I don't want to waste that on myself just for aesthetic reasons. And she's gonna go out and try to buy some separately.
Right. It takes you a bit because... Alright. You a bit. Lois, you want us to start? You want us to wait till the stream restarts?
The recording's still going. Don't worry. It's just
Okay.
the stream that had to be restarted.
Okay, sorry, stream.
Okay. Moments to find a shop that does have some bandages because the island doesn't really have any major shops except the leather worker and the blacksmith. But you are eventually able to find a shop that does sell a few medical items.
Alright. How much are those bandages going to be?
I'm not sure you want.
Just enough to cover my hands and then restock for maybe a few other times I might have to replace them.
I'll say that runs you 25 gold.
Dang. Makes sense. I'll give the guy 25 gold.
The man selling you your wrappings thanks you and bids you a good day.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna leave the store, actually kind of sit down outside, and then put bandages, reapply them on my hands. Covering up any random scars I got from weird shenanigans.
Alright. We're gonna jump from you for a moment.
Alright.
And who is not here, but he has gone off into, I think, the boat. He is on the boat. He fell asleep in the night cuddling with his little bird, and his little mouse. As he wakes up, he doesn't really do much. He just makes sure they have some food for a bit, and then he goes through and begins working on his journal, the one that he showed to Darius before. Go to Bowie.
Oh boy.
Bowie, you wake up in a bed. Not a one in the inn, or one that was on the ship that you had been sleeping on. After a moment of blinking away the sleep from your eyes, you roll over, and you see Leonidas lying next to you. And you're still in his arms from last night. I'd like to mention, chat, nothing happened. There was no fun times between the two.
Fun times. Oh.
As you roll over and see him, you realize his eyes are open, and he is staring at you quietly. Upon realizing that you are awake, he gives you a gentle smile and gives you a low good morning.
Good morning to you too. If you don't mind, I'm kind of just... And then Bowie's just gonna roll off the bed for now, if she can.
As he starts to roll over and to roll off the bed, he opens his arms, and you're able to easily roll off.
So the only thing Leonidas would hear is just a thud as Bowie just falls on the ground.
You didn't even stand up, you just rolled completely onto the floor.
Yeah, just rolled completely onto the floor before just kind of standing up into a kneeled position, and she's going to take her, her fur talisman and then just start praying.
Right. He sees... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, she's gonna tell Leonidas that, sorry, it's just something I do every morning, just give me a few minutes.
He watches you for a moment, obviously fascinated by what you're doing. He has no such rituals in the morning, but he watches quietly for a moment as to not to disturb you. And then he leaves the room, and after a few minutes pass, you smell some food cooking.
Well, guess I better say hi. Well, eck. I'm trying to think of words, but eck.
Alright.
Trying to get into character as well, which is double oof.
Okay.
No, it's not. Okay, this is D&D and we're on stream. This is not okay.
How dare the players and the DM not be prepared for everything.
Yeah, how dare the players not be prepared to roleplay in a role-playing game. Okay. Boo's gonna head out toward and follow her nose towards the smell.
You do so, and you realize you've never been in his home. You never realized where he lived before, and you realize as you look around, there's a door. As you leave the bedroom to the left, there's a small hallway that you're in, and you realize it's the door that leads into his workshop. Tell that his home is on the other side of his workshop, so he doesn't have to go far to go home at night when his job is over. You follow your nose and you go down the hallway a few ways and you come to a small kitchen. And you walk in and he's standing over the stove and he's cooking a few items. There's some eggs that are on the stove and a few biscuits and some pieces of bacon.
Need some help with that?
He jumps slightly as you enter. He didn't realize that you would be done so quickly. And he's going to chuckle a bit and say, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like some help.
Well, the most I know is setting up a table. I haven't done any indoor cooking in who knows how long. 10 years?
It's not that difficult. Would you like to learn? I can teach you what little I do know.
I guess we're both inexperienced with cooking. But yeah, I'll learn what I can.
Did you say that you do it, you help him set the table and then you let him teach you?
Yes.
Alright, really lasts long. He shows you how to cook some of the eggs and how to make sure that the biscuits don't overbake in his makeshift oven, which is just really an open fire. There's a door to it. It's not really a fancy thing. He looks like he made it himself, actually, the stove and the oven. He opens a door and puts the pan into the area. After making sure the fire is going a bit, not too hot, it's really just a low fire burning in the coals. He explains that if you get too hot, the will overcook and be hard like a rock, not very edible, even with teeth like yours that you and him have. After showing you the biscuits, he shows you how to properly cook bacon so it's nice and crispy, or however that you like it, and shows you how to cook some eggs.
Question.
Me or
are the eggs flat or scrambled? Out of character.
What was are they scrambled or what?
Are they flat or scrambled?
Flat as in the sunny side up?
Yeah.
Mixture of both. Like, there seems to be a few that popped and he got annoyed and he just scrambled them really quickly. So it's a bit of a mixture of both. He knows how to cook them. He didn't say well.
Okay. Bowie, upon seeing like one of the flat side eggs, he's just gonna be like, "Don't toss that in my face like my other party did."
He's gonna give you a look, but he's gonna chuckle a bit and say, I won't. I plan on eating these.
I mean, the pancake was delicious either way. So, I guess I know how to cook now. Just gotta, I don't know, utilize this with the campfire somehow.
You can always use the open fire for an oven like this. That's really all I've done. I've just made a little compartment to keep the heat in. But I'm sure you could do that easily with some kind of pot or something.
Okay, adding that to the list of things that I need to get. Pot. I hope it's not.
Those later. I have a few laying around in the shop.
No, I can get it myself. Me and another party member kind of found a stash with those bandits that we managed to take down, and I'd rather spend the gold somewhere rather than, let it go to waste whenever I pass away.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very, what's the word? Commemorable?
Noble?
Noble? Very noble of you. This is in character though, that was him, not me.
Huh. Well, whatever that word is, I'm sure it's right because I don't know that much common. I just know the basics, I guess.
For someone who just knows the basics, you speak it very well.
I was about to say.
Well, I had to. It's common after all, isn't it?
Common, not common. Some people speak it, some don't.
Yeah. But it's better to know it rather than not know it, mainly because of humans and how they are.
He sighs a bit and nods. I understand that completely.
Oh yeah. So sorry about crashing at your place again. And I never really noticed this back room before. Your home, I'm guessing?
Mm-hmm. He nods. I before. He would always be annoyed with me when I would work for days on end, and he would always try and force me to go home, but I would always stay in the forge. So he helped me build the spec room so I could have a home at work.
That that actually sounds like my home for a bit. Everyone lives in their tent with whatever their job is, and they just kind of sleep there. They wake up whenever business is needed. You know?
Hmm. Guess you could say that's exactly what I do.
Yeah, it is.
I'm in my shop.
It is. Except for the warriors. The warriors of the tribe always. They either tend to borrow someone else's tent or I don't know. My father never really explained that part, but he was rarely home. That's all I know.
No, that's an understanding. I've never lived the way that you have, but it seems very interesting and unique.
It is. But sadly, I'm unable to live that way anymore, since I am the last one alive, I think. But enough with the depressing topics. What are you gonna do for the day?
Takes a big breath for a moment and thinks and is gonna say, well, I've been the past week or month, I don't know the days, blend together a bit sometimes.
You're cutting
I
out.
think
What did you say?
shit.
Sorry.
He said, well, I've been quite busy for the last week, month or so. I'm not sure. The days blend together often. I think I'm going to take a day off for today and close up the shop for a few hours. What about you? What are you going to do for the day?
Well, let's just say that there's a keg of ale on the ship that's not going to be used for my original purpose, so I might as well drink it all. Don't really have anyone I trust to share it with, so why not just bring it here?
He laughs a bit. What was his original purpose?
Let's just say it requires 10 bottles of alchemy fire.
Oh. Explosives?
Now, you don't say that out loud, even in home.
He laughs a bit and nods his head. Ah, okay, I won't say it out loud.
You didn't hear anything. And she's actually gonna make the hand motions that you watched Madagascar, right?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. he's gonna make that same exact hand motion, just be like, "You didn't hear anything."
As you do this, he leans his head back and lets out a very hearty laugh. Do you need any help? Help transporting it, or do you want someone to walk with you as you retrieve it?
Yeah, since you're free, I might as well ask you for help then. I'd rather not get the bird's wings on it at all. And well, it's a large keg. That's all I'll say.
Nods his head in understanding. I am more than willing to help you.
Right.
So we're gonna hop somewhere else. You two, as I'm sure that you're doing, correct?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna assume that you guys finished eating, and then you're gonna go to get the keg.
Yep.
After you finish eating, the two of you leave to go get it, and we'll hop now to Alina. Alina, to the sun. You woke up a little bit later than the others. It's around 8:30, 9, somewhere around there. And as you wake up, you realize there's a berry on your chest. Looking down, Kolvar has on top of you.
Oh.
Completely on top of you. He seems to be awake at the moment. He's just laying on top of you, and upon realizing that you are awake, he whips his head up to look at you and just stares at you like, "Oh, hey, you're awake."
Hey, you're finally awake. I guess Alina's gonna... Go on, you're kinda crushing me here, boy. Come on, get off, you big lump.
Here's a moment of shoving. He gives a huff, and his cheeks puff out a bit, as it's very audible, and he stands up off of you.
She's gonna kinda like sit up. You're heavier than you look, but you're my good boy. And she's gonna kind of reach over and just kind of scratch like the ruff of his neck and just go, morning, morning to you as well, boy.
You said you pat him, right?
Like kind of like scratching like the ruff of his neck.
You do that, and he leans his head back to let you get more under his chin, and his tail is wagging slightly.
Well, she kind of like rub her face and just, oh, what a night last night.
As you are doing this, he begins to lick your hand a bit, and he growls a bit while he's doing it, and looking down, you can see that there, somehow from last night, a little bit of blood was able to get onto your hand. And he's currently licking your hand clean.
Heck, how did that get there? Oh well, thank you. But she's gonna stand up, kind of stretch her arms. Before sitting back down, just kind of, and just watching the sea, just gently petting Kolvar, and just with her bow close as well. And she's just gonna start pulling out her journal again and just start to write again and just.
Rest in peace, JT.
Oh.
I'm sad.
Oof. improvise time. It's the right time to improvise.
I forgot what I was saying.
I just had Alina put out a journal to write, so and she's just gonna kind of look. But she's gonna kind of like stop writing almost as soon as she starts, and she's just going to look towards the ocean and just. She's gonna just kind of just gently walk down. She's gonna just kind of just grab a few stones and just start skipping them and just kind of just think to herself, what the heck is going on? Why is this going on?
After a few moments of you standing there thinking while throwing some stones, Kolvar suddenly starts to that you're skipping into the water. You notice his head moving back and forth as your hand moves to pick up more rocks to skip them. And each time you throw them, he goes to chase after it, and then realizing that it goes into the water, he stops, waits for you to throw another, and then goes. As you throw the next one, he launches his whole body into the water to chase after it.
She's gonna smirk and just kind of giggle at this and just kind of pull ups, and just keep, just chucking them in every once in a while. And then she's just gonna kind of sit down and and just keep chucking a few more in before eventually kind of taking off her armor and just her boots and her greaves. I think that's what the front part of the armor is called. And she's just gonna just swim in the shallow water for a bit, just kind of just playing with Culver in the shallows, running around, doing what she can, and just kind of just enjoying a moment of just relaxation.
Alright, you play with him, and he gets a bit rough every now and then, but calms down when he realizes that he doesn't want to hurt you after a bit of a rough play where you might have accidentally scratched you gently. He gets a bit gentler, and at one point he exits the water completely, shakes himself off, and then proceeds to just sprint up and down the beach where you are.
She's gonna again just kind of have that. She's gonna sprint with him for a bit before kind of just taking a moment, realizing that she's soaking wet in her clothes. She's going to kind of just get out the water for a moment, and she's gonna look to Culver and kind of just crouch down and just look to him and just I don't know why you decided to stay with me, but I'm glad you did.
He looks at you and just tilts his head.
I don't even know
Imagine a German Shepherd, how when they tilt their head, their ears flop. Exactly what he does.
Bean.
I have a funny feeling I know why you stayed with me, but if it's because
he looks at you.
Go ahead.
He looks at you quizzingly, like he's. You're not sure, but for a moment you think it maybe he understands you. Not to the degree like Kentry, but you're not entirely sure. You see a lot of intelligence in his eyes.
You
Just like the day you, when you first met him when he was in the cage.
I'm sat here talking to a dog. In the middle of nowhere. In the middle of the ocean. On some crazy adventure that I've been sent on that I have no idea why I've been sent on. That's it. I'm losing my mind. This is... this is just so bizarre. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing anymore. Things have happened that I didn't think were gonna happen. I just hope the others will understand if anything goes wrong. If anything goes wrong. And I hope they don't. Anyway, she's gonna kind of like just go and stop talking to Kolvar and just kind of stand up. She's gonna go sit back down near the almost where she was sleeping and just kind of sit there and just carry on enjoying the day.
Alright. Nothing really happens for a while. Kolvar goes away for maybe 30 minutes, and when he comes back, he has yet again caught a rabbit to eat it himself. Not entirely sure where he keeps finding these rabbits.
To be fair though, out of character, I do remember the doctor lady did have 3 rabbits when I met her, so judging by that, there's either he's stealing them from a farm, which I hope he's not, or there are just wild rabbits everywhere.
You've been on the farm for a while. You have not noticed a farm at all. It's really the island is not big enough for a farm, even a small one. Lucky, so it wouldn't work out very well either. Now we will bounce back to Brooke.
Pops up.
Yeah. Oh.
What you doing?
I mean, I'm sitting outside the store putting new bandages on my hands. Yeah. I, along with Brooke, have no idea what Brooke's.
You cut out a bit. I'm not sure what you said.
I said I, along with Brooke, have no idea what Brooke is doing.
All right. After a bit of you sitting there with Penelope, she seems to get bored, and she begins to walk away. And she doesn't really seem to be going anywhere. She's just roaming around. She doesn't leave the area. She's just kind of pacing back and forth. And as she does, you notice that people are giving her some area to walk, but the same people who the day before were avoiding her completely, they seem to be not as scared of her now than they were before. Almost forget for a moment. You almost forget for a moment that she has killed people before.
Brooke, seeing that she's kind of walking away, like, she's still in the area, yeah, but she's gonna go up and pet her. You bored, girl? Sorry.
As you reach up to pet her, she lets you scratch her neck for a minute and purrs slightly, a really low grumble in her chest, and stops pacing, but she's just not doing much.
I'm gonna take this moment and cast Druidcraft. What's the weather for the rest of the day?
For the rest of the day, you cast Druidcraft, and for a moment, it's a bright, glowing orb showing you that it will be sunny, and then it changes, and suddenly it's... You can see a few flashes of light inside of the orb, showing that it will probably end up storming.
Brooke flinches at this sight. She doesn't like that. That's not a good thing. She's being the paranoid little person she is, gonna go and try to find maybe Bowie or Elena. More likely Bowie, because easier to find.
Mm-hmm. Make me perception.
Okay. Great, now I gotta get there.
Wait, why were you typing in Battle of Calamus?
That was for a brief second.
Oof.
Oh.
What did you get?
An 11.
11. She got an 11. You look around town, and you see a flash. Well, not a flash. You see some black fur, and for a moment you're like, "Oh, hey, it's Bowie!" And you begin to call out, and you hold your you stretch your hand out almost to go out, have the person's attention, and then just as quickly you realize it's Pyrel.
Ah. Dang nabbit. I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen.
He looks at you, confused for a moment, and waves back slightly before continuing on his way.
Ah!
Would Bowie be able to hear this, or are they already at the boat?
Give me a check for hearing.
Perception?
Rolling perception.
That's another fucking...
What is wrong with us?
Oh, hey, the numbers are swapped this time.
I know!
I rolled a 5, but I have a +6.
She rolled a 6 and had a +5. Dear Lord.
So I
What's
wouldn't
wrong
know.
with us today?
Here, I want to see if the bot is bugged. D20 +5.
Bruh,
Oh.
he used the wrong thing.
Oh,
Wrong.
shit. I'm using the wrong... I'm in the wrong thing. 1d20
Don't
+5.
worry.
It's not it's not bugged.
Bruh. Bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh. Yeah.
Alright. You heard someone calling your name, but you're not really sure. As you're looking around, people are moving around the town fast. They seem to be preparing for something, although you're not sure what.
Huh.
I'd also like to add that it's a very sunny day so far. It's going to rain. I'm just telling you that. It's a very sunny day.
Are the streets usually busy like this?
For Leonidas.
I'm gonna ask Leonidas that, yes.
Okay. He looks around, but he's like, the shopping is... People are usually around shopping, but they're not really as busy. There might be a storm coming or something.
Question.
We're in the middle of the ocean.
Question. Does the ocean ever rise up more than, where it is now?
From the time I've been on this island, it's never flooded. There might be some areas where the water will rise in the shallow area, but it's never really gotten very high. And if it does, there are some higher spots on the island, and we have a few bunkers that we would go into if it began to rise.
Huh. Might want to spend the night there then. I can't swim.
He chuckles a bit and says, I assure you, I don't think it will rise at all. Never has, and it's for the amount of rain that we've had in the past. The water has never flooded into the town. And he gestures over by the docks as you guys are making your way over there. He shows you. He points at the reef, like makes a circular motion, like trying to show you, like he's tracing the line where it ends and begins. Because of the reef that we have around the island, it acts as a natural barrier and kind of helps as a wall in a way. It's because of the reef. The island never really gets flooded. I don't think we'll need to go into a shelter tonight, and if we do, they always make sure to announce it. It would be too late.
Alright then. That makes me feel a bit safer, but I still want to buy a floaty or whatever they're called.
Check a little bit and say, we can get a floaty.
But let's get that kale out. Besides, I think I heard someone call my name.
Alright. You guys, well, you're actually already at the beach. He was showing you the reef, actually. And so you're actually right next to the port, and you're able to very easily go up onto the boat.
Alrighty.
And as you enter the boat, you almost walk straight into Idella.
Sorry there. Just kind of getting something off.
A bit, and she's like, sorry, I didn't expect to see you on the ship this morning. And then she has a bit of a teasing grin on her face. She looks at you, looks at Leonidas, looks back at you, gives you a slight wink, and says, have a good day, you two, and she walks away.
What was that eye motion she did?
Leonidas chuckles a bit. He's gonna say, I'm not sure, maybe she had something in her eye. There are a few bugs around.
Well, let's just go. Oh wait, can I just ask Adela for something?
Yeah, she's within distance. Like you can call her. You can call out to her.
Hey, Idella, I got a question.
She turns towards you. She was actually going down the ramp onto the docks, and as you call out, she turns around and looks at you. Yes?
Do you know where the other party members are?
She thinks for a moment. Well, I know Hoot is below deck. I think he's still sleeping a little bit. I haven't seen Darius in a while. I think I saw Alina's dog earlier on a beach. Now Brooke was here earlier, but besides that, I've not seen them.
Well, thanks for that. By the way, when are we leaving?
She laughs a bit. Well, there's a storm that's going to be blowing in today, so we'll stay here for a day or so more, just to hopefully let the storm blow itself out, so that we won't have to intercept it on the water.
Okay. Yeah, gotta find Alina then. Don't want her caught out in the storm. Even if it's just, a calm one.
She nods her head. You should find her. I'm not I'm not a weather person at all, but from what I've heard from the villagers today, I'm not sure if it's going to be a calm one. No one seems to be worried about it flooding, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be very calm.
All right. Thanks for the information. We'll be
She
on our
nods
way.
her head. She nods her head. Have a good day, you two. And then she continues on her way.
Alrighty, time to get that keg out and kind of start looking for people.
Sorry.
Oof.
That hurt. Alright. Is Bowie wanting to try and pick up the barrel, or no?
She's gonna try.
Make me a strength check.
I think it's like a month worth of mead.
Oh, yeah, it's very heavy, but I still want you to try, just for comedic effect.
That's
Oh!
Ow.
Oof.
ow, my limbs.
Big oof. Alright. You bend over and try to pick it up, and as you do, Leonidas almost immediately stops you, like, no, you're doing it wrong. You're lifting with your back. Don't do that. That's how you hurt yourself. He's going to put his hand on your shoulder and not forcibly move you, but he's gonna showing like trying to get past you. He doesn't want to force you to move.
Before that, Bowie's gonna send a prayer of guidance. Father, guide me, please. Which gives me an extra D4 to the roll.
Alright, go ahead and roll a D4.
Well, I have to make another strength check, don't I? With the help of Leonidas, I guess.
Yeah, I'll let you have it. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Strength plus a D4. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Crying intensifies.
Okay. He can't lift the barrel. He's still
Alright.
Leonidas
chuckles a bit, and he bends down and helps you, and you can tell that he's trying to make you feel better. He's letting you think that you're helping, but really he's carrying it mostly by himself. He's letting you hold on and help him carry it, help in quotations. He's trying to be considerate of your feelings. He doesn't want to try and make you think that he's trying to insinuate you're weak. He's trying to allow you to help carry the barrel.
Can I make an insight check to discover this?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Gosh,
boy.
dang it! Blew it!
Yes, you can.
That's
19.
a 19.
Alright, hang on. That's a 4. You can tell that he's trying not to hurt your feelings.
Okay, look, if you can carry it by yourself, just say so. And she's just gonna let go of the keg and just kind of huff a bit on the other side. Like, just turn her head and then just huff a bit with a smug smile.
I blink a bit. Like, he's gonna immediately get flustered. He's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings at all. I'm sorry.
Boo's just gonna chuckle in. Yeah, just also, can you take that all the way back to your place, I guess, because I do need to find someone. Mainly because of the storm and they might not be informed. Besides, we have the rest of the afternoon, hopefully.
Blinks a few times and then nods his head. Alright, do you want, after I put it away, do you want me to come looking for you, or would you rather have me wait?
I mean, I can wait at your quote-unquote house because I know where it is. So you can basically do whatever. But I will be there. At least before noon, hopefully.
Nods his head. Okay, I will see you there.
Alrighty. time to go looking for everyone else.
Ah.
Give me just a second.
Crunch from bone. Oof.
Yeah, you just saw
Wilos.
that.
Wilos.
Because you failed 2 strength checks. I'm just imagining just like, Boo, what are you doing? There goes my back.
Suddenly, Bowie turns into an 80-year-old woman.
She's got like a whole like
One of my characters is
walking
actually a buff, essentially 80-year-old woman, and so that would actually be hilarious. I'm just imagining the two of them going up against each other, and then said 80-year-old woman winning.
It's just like next time you'll see Boo, she's just got like a walker, and she's just suddenly just running around. You damn kids, get off my property!
I was really tempted to actually use her rage ability.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been funny.
Uh-huh.
God damn it, why didn't I do that?
Alright.
Mistakes
hang
have
on, I'm
been
thinking.
made.
Give me just a moment. Where's my notes? Alright, where's Brooke currently?
Brooke's still looking for Bowie, but she has decided to go towards the blacksmith, knowing she's probably there.
Alright. As you are making your way around town, I want you to roll perception.
Oh. Yay!
And alright. You have some eyes in the back of your head. You turn around, and as you do, you see Idella. She seemed to have been trying to sneak up on you to scare you. And as you turn around, she's actually barely a hand length away. She's crouched slightly with her hands in front of her, like she's going to try and grab your shoulders and scare the hell out of you. And upon seeing that you caught her, she's going to be like, oh, hi.
Brooke has the smuggest look on her face.
Are you going to say anything, or are you just going to say that we smug?
But, it's like, so, what you doing?
Walking.
You're walking off the cliff, aren't you?
Person not walking the street.
Yeah.
Then she's gonna say, I was gonna scare you. How the hell did you know I was there anyway?
Just a feeling. The freaking gift you put in.
Oh my god. Did you hear what I said, Kit?
No.
Oh, okay. She's gonna chuckle a bit and shed her head. So how did you know I was there?
Yeah. Just had a bit of a feeling.
She nods her head. So, what are you doing? Where are you going?
Well, I'm looking for Bowie right now because I used Druidcraft and saw there was a storm pop up. And Peach, how bad did it look from what I could see?
The clouds were
like 1. Sorry, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being there's barely a storm, 10 being Brooke's backstory.
I'd say a 9.8.
Or
No. What'd you say?
4.
Okay, 4. Okay. Interesting. I was like, I was like looking for Bowie. I know she can't really swim, so I was gonna tell her there's a storm coming. Didn't look like the worst storm, but it's a storm. Swim, and I don't like storms. So, you know.
She nods her head and are saying, "Well, that's ironic. I actually just saw Bowie.
Oh, you did?
She was over by the ship. She was with another tabaxi, and they were getting her keg of ale, or whatever it is that she had with her."
It's a keg of mead.
She nods her head. "Well, I don't know what was in it. I've never looked into it. I don't go through people's belongings."
Good. Yeah. She had some ulterior motives in mind with it. I am assuming she's not using it for those said moments right now, and if she is, I'm highly concerned.
She laughs. What was she going to use it for?
I did say ulterior.
Yes, you did.
It's alcohol.
Yeah?
And alcohol can be can turn to fire.
She laughs a bit. Very true. I used to have someone on our ship who would make Molotovs, and if we were being attacked by an enemy ship or a pirate or some pirates, they would light the ship on fire. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think that's what she was planning with them as well. Not quite sure though.
Talk a little bit. Well, I'm glad that she never used it on my ship, because I'd be very upset if that ship went down.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna continue looking for her. Wonder what she's doing with that then.
I saw her over by the docks. That's where I saw her. She was just leaving the ship. I'm not sure where she went, though, because she also seemed to know that there was a storm coming. I think she's going to look for your other friends.
I see. Said Leonite, another Tabaxi was with her?
I think he's... Yes, I think it was the blacksmith, but I'm not sure.
Leonidas. Yeah, I'll go check. I was already checking out. Gonna go check over there. See you later then. And Brooke heads off still towards the blacksmith. Making
Before
sure
you
Bowie
go-
isn't doing anything stupid.
Before you go, and as you begin to walk away, she reaches her hand out for you, like you did before at Pyrel, and she's gonna say, "Would you like to, would you like to have a drink later with Angeline and I? Some things happened, and I want to show my sympathy and show you that it was not my intention for there to be a fight at all, and I greatly apologize if it seemed that I caused it."
Yeah, I'll take you up on that offer later. And then Brooke's gonna continue heading off.
Alright.
Oh.
I know, I heard you. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Alright, so as Brooke is making her way around town, or no, you're making her way, your way back to the blacksmith. You arrive, and upon going into the shop, there's no one there. The door is not locked, but his fire isn't even lit.
I just scream, Billy, where are you?
I want Billy to make a perception check.
Oh boy. Not in controversial discussions. Gee, guys roll.
She's screaming at this at the top of her lungs.
That's an 18.
What is
You
with
hear
us
this.
getting the same rolls?
Twins.
Like total rolls. What the heck?
It's the two idiots, okay? They're gonna be the same way.
Two peas in a pod.
You hear Brooke's voice clear as day as she screams out, "Boo, where are you?"
Oh, for fuck's sake. At least I found one of them. Ah. So she's gonna walk towards the loud noise.
As you do, you're actually able to catch up with Leonidas, as the barrel has slowed him down since it's a full barrel. So despite the fact that he can carry it, it has weighed him down, so he's going a little bit slower.
Okay, you know what? You need help with that now?
Chuckles a bit and says, "No, I got it. It's just making me a little bit slower, is all."
I'm rolling strength. Fuck it.
God.
Ray,
Go ahead.
Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm activating my fucking rage. I'm really annoyed at this fucking barrel.
rage.
What do you think I'm doing, okay? I'm really fucking annoyed at this fucking barrel. Okay, where's my fucking rage? God damn it. What are the features for it? Okay, let's see here.
Oh, that's funny. That's so funny.
Advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Okay, that's good. I still rolled.
Oh my god!
Okay, you know what? I'm really tempted to just toss this. Okay, you know what? Not even toss the barrel. Okay, I'm gonna
Peach,
kick.
can I see this from where I am or no?
No, you cannot.
I am getting increasingly pissed off.
I'm still screaming for Bowie.
As you do this, as you're attempting to help him, he can see that you're getting irritated, and he's gonna say, "It's okay. You don't have to help me. I'm sorry that you're getting mad."
You don't need to be sorry. I'm just mad at the barrel.
I will let you roll again, Burr.
Okay, no booze.
You have advantage, by the way, so roll twice.
No.
I'm
A fucking 11. Okay, so I carry it.
I'll give it to you. You're able to help him carry it.
I'm just imagining Burb screaming Bowie screaming at the top of her lungs.
Oh wait, can I add a D4 because I forgot my
cast guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. That's funny. Oh my god, there's tears in my eyes.
It's a 13.
Yeah, you're able to. After a moment, like your anger helps to make yourself stronger somehow, and you're able to help him carry it.
Yes, I'm helpful. Anyway, I hear yelling at the blacksmith.
He chuckles. Well, the one day I'm not open, I swear. Shakes his head a bit.
Don't worry, it's just one of my friends. The water genasi, remember?
Oh, the blue one.
Yeah.
The blue one.
The blue one.
The blue one.
Yes, the blue one.
Yes, the blue one.
Alright, you guys, after a moment, you're able to arrive at the blacksmith, and as you walk up, you see Brooke sitting there screaming her head off with Penelope right beside her.
You're gonna see Bowie absolutely fucking furious at a goddamn keg. Like, her red eyes are literally fucking glowing at this point. That's all you're gonna see, and she's
So-
only helping carrying the barrel.
As Leonidas and Bowie walk up, Brooke, you're able to see that Leonidas seems very amused by something, and as you look at Bowie, the fur around her neck is puffed up, and her ears are kind of laid back a little bit, showing that she's not happy. The fact that her eyes are glowing as well sells the point that she's pissed.
Brooke, being aware of this, anyway, just goes, "Oh, hi, Bowie!" Like, she stops screaming and just gets all smiling, like, "Bowie, hey!"
Okay, shut the fuck up for once. Okay, this takes top priority.
Okay.
Leonidas chuckles a bit. Could you do us a favor and open the door?
Brooke opens the door for them and like chuckles a little bit. She's finding this amusing.
Oh.
What?
You hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you said. Did you not hear what I said?
Hello.
Brooke opens the door and chuckles. She finds this amusing.
I don't think Peach can hear you. Oh no.
I heard you. I just
Okay.
didn't know if you could hear me because no one was responding to what I was saying.
Okay.
I responded. I guess you didn't hear me first.
As you open the door, he gives you a nod as a thanks and helps Bowie take it inside. And he turns a bit as it gets to the back of the shop area and is able to get the door to his living area open. You walk in through the door, but as you guys enter, he closes the door before Brooke can follow.
Bruh! I'm just imagining she just went up and then the door got slammed on her face.
Also, let me post a picture real quick. This is the hallway that you guys walk into. That's the door you guys come through. Once it decides to load.
Brooke right now just...
Ooh, okay. Okay. Anyways, from behind the door.
He chuckles a bit and says, "I apologize. I only allow close friends inside my home." And he uses his foot to close the door the rest of the way.
Brooks could continue fake crying.
Anyways, from behind the door, you can just... Have they set the keg down yet?
You make your way into the kitchen. He helps you get into the kitchen, and you're able to set it down on the table, which is... It's made... As you set it down, you realize that it's actually a pretty strong big table. It's made of a really old-looking redwood.
Okay. Booey's not gonna pay attention to that. The
Okay.
moment the keg is down, she's gonna raise her foot up as if to kick it, but just kind of lets it down and just scream. She just yells like, you fucking wooden fuck! Just starts yelling in Tabaxi language.
He laughs a bit. So it's okay. You're just a barrel.
I know it's just a barrel. That's even more. Out of all the things that I have faced a fucking black dragon out in the middle of sea where I could easily drown. But the thing that I cannot do is carry a fucking barrel.
To be fair, this is a very heavy barrel.
I know, but let me have my moment to vent. And she's
Chuckles
just gonna
and nods.
she's just gonna walk out to outside past Brooke, and she's gonna swing her mace down at the floor. Like she's just gonna toss it down there.
Inside the building or outside? Okay,
outside. And she's gonna cancel her rage that way.
Okay. You do. He followed you actually, just to see what was going on, because he's a bit, concerned he didn't want you to get in trouble or something. And as he watches you, he's leaning against the door with his arms, crossed, and just watching you quietly. He seems very amused.
Anyways, she's gonna cast
you do?
Mending at the ground.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, okay. You cast Mending on the ground.
Because she threw her mace down on the ground. And she doesn't want, it damaged, I guess. So she's just gonna walk back in and be like, "Hey, Brooke, what's up?"
Rook's gonna like continue to fake fun, like, and then just with her finger she pretends a tear is rolling down her eye, and pretends to whimper.
Now,
Lord.
now.
Close the door on me.
Well, it is his
Lena chuckles a bit, gives Bowie a amused look, and then makes his way back inside. He leaves the door cracked slightly, but you can both tell that he only really wants Bowie to follow.
Oh.
So, Bowie, what are you doing with that mead?
What do you mean?
Are you gonna blow something up, or are you gonna drink it all?
Well, I'm gonna be doing what meat is meant to do.
Which is not blow things up. Okay.
Well, mead was also originally made to blow things up in my part of things, but hey. Anyways, I came looking for you, and since I heard you screaming on the top of your lung. Well, anyways, a storm is brewing, and I don't know where Darius or Alina is.
Right. Yeah, I was originally coming over to tell you about the storm, but Idella told me you already knew, and it's not gonna be the worst storm. Definitely not gonna be a calm one though.
And
bad as that.
anyways, it seems like Leonidas wants me to follow him, but I'll be out. I'll be out in order to help with the search.
All right. Brooke's gonna mumble under her breath. It's like, at least this storm's not gonna be as bad as the last one I was in.
I'm sorry, what?
She's mumbling it like you've left.
Oof.
Keep in mind, Burb, Leonidas did say that he would meet you back at his house, so you are, if you wish, you don't have to go back inside. You can still go with Brooke to find the others.
Ah, okay. She's just gonna pop her head inside of the door frame and just be like, "It'll take a few minutes, maybe an hour. These two people are kind of tricky to find."
Chuckles a bit, nods his head. Well, you can't see him because he's in the kitchen area, but he calls out to you. It's like, all right, I'll be here.
All right. Okay, let's go on an Easter hunt. Because it is Easter.
Yeah, good point. I guess Brooke's gonna gently climb on top of Penelope and come on. Let's find Alina.
Well, I know where the sighting of her dog was. It was on the beach somewhere. But first, Boo's just kind of like hold her hand out for Penelope, like asking permission to mount and get on.
Woo?
She's gonna hold her hand out for Penelope, like,
No, I heard you. I said ooh woo.
Stop.
Ooh woo. Alright, you hold your hand up to her and she looks at it a bit, and then that's basically her way of showing you that she doesn't care if you get on her back or not.
Alrighty, time to get on the big cat's back. And time to search.
Yay.
Yay.
Onward to Alina.
Alright, Lois, are you here?
Lois.
Lois.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, whoa.
I'm here.
Hello.
Hello.
I've been quietly writing in the background.
Okay.
Hello.
Alright.
Mr. Obama. Sorry.
Alright. What is Alina doing?
She right now is probably just sat on like the bank, probably just writing again. Not much as she can really do. She's again being what she usually does, and that's enjoying the solitude, while staying just about in range of Kintry, just in case she gets any updates.
Mm-hmm. You don't entry.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that he's sleeping because of the well, you do hear some things, but it's like he's chittering in his sleep. It's not really any words. It's just him like making some sounds that are getting their way through your connection with him. He's still asleep.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna stay in range till till she knows that he's woken up.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, she's just gonna be writing and and I don't know. Maybe just that really. Maybe, I don't know, collecting some pretty shells or rocks on the beach or something. I don't know. Just whatever she can really do, while staying in range. We'll also try not to get too close.
Alright. I want you to make a strength throw real quick.
Okay.
Strength saving. Whoa. Oh, whoa.
Slow. Oh, whoa.
Okay, what was my strength? Give me a second to double check. What's my
0.
+1.
Nat 1. Don't pull the other two. Nat 1.
18.
Now you shut up about that, Peach.
18.
Alright. You're almost thrown onto the ground as Kovar comes running, full on sprint, and just runs straight into you. And as he does this, you don't go flying. However, he does, and he, after hitting you, the force of him hitting you rolls him around the ground, and he looks up like, what? What just happened? And then looks at you. Like, hey, where'd you come from?
I'm just gonna kind of raise an eyebrow suddenly and just kind of like, Kova, are you alright? What's going on?
Just looks around, but he jumps back up and then starts running around again. Almost, you're not really sure what he's doing. You're not sure if he seems panicked or if he's just playing maybe goofy in the past.
Can I roll, I don't know, animal handling or insight to see if I know what's...
You can roll animal handling.
$17.
You can tell that he seems to be worried about something.
Fuck. I'm just gonna... Kova? What's wrong?
He speaks like Kintry, so you don't really get a response, but he doesn't whine or anything, he's just looking around. Almost, you can see like a slight frantic look in his eye. Like, you know how when animals will act up when before it starts to rain, and they can tell that's going to be a big rain? It's something like that. He's getting worked up over the fact that he knows that it's going to rain. Or storm.
Alright, well, seeing that, I'm going to cast my own Druidcraft to see what's going on. I hear Gizmo outside, oh my god.
You see the same thing Brooke sees, which is, for a moment, it flashes a golden orb, showing that it's currently sunny. And then, almost immediately, it changes, and you see dark clouds, and you see flashes of light in the clouds and the little orb in your hand, and you realize it's gonna storm. You don't know when, but you just know when. You just know it will be soon.
Yeah, she's gonna take a look up at the sky. Riz is gonna storm in.
Sunny.
Yeah. Give her a look that she's probably got some time. She's gonna take a nod and understanding and just go, alright, Culver, I know it's gonna storm soon. But unless if I'm gonna be staying here a bit longer, but if it starts to rain and I start seeing signs of the storm, we'll go back to the boat. Don't worry, boy.
Is the buoy and the burb. Or not the burb. Where's the burb and the brook?
Okay, so I gotta go get the in. I hear him meowing at me outside.
Oh, okay. So it's my character and me. Okay, we're leaving Brooke out of this.
Where is the brook and the buoy?
Most likely searching.
Kid, are you?
Most
Oh
likely.
shit,
searching.
she's not here.
Oh, oof.
Go ahead
Yeah.
though. We'll go with you.
We're most likely searching on the beach because that's where Idella said that she saw Kovar.
A perception check. And you can do it twice if you want to do it for her. Hers is plus 5.
I'd say she's too distracted by her cat. I'm sorry.
Sure.
But I'd rather have her roll her own rolls, you know? Unless she
Sure.
stays
I'm
quiet.
back. What did I miss?
Welcome back, it's our turn. It's time to start the Easter hunt.
Roll perception.
Oh, perception.
6, 9. Nice.
Ah!
What is it with you guys rolling so shit today?
I don't
Dice.
know.
The dice said fuck you.
Pretty much, and then here
It's
I am
because
rolling
we're the 2
18.
idiots. It's because we're the
Dice.
2 idiots of the party, that's why.
What's not with you guys?
Yeah, let me ask the god. Gizmo, are these the 2 idiots of the party? Okay.
Gizmondius.
I heard purrs.
No answers.
No, he kind of purred me out. Gizmo, are these the 2 idiots of the party? There we go.
Yep. We're the 2 idiots. I see.
Gizmo, is Hoot the biggest idiot of the party?
That was a yes. I heard that.
Is Alina and Darius idiots? Nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. The
This
god
cat
has
is gone.
spoken.
This cat is a god. This cat used to be human.
God has spoken.
He's too intelligent.
Well, Floof needs
guys
to
hear
draw
me?
that now. No, but Floof needs to draw Gizmo and just
Judging,
the caption of the god has
judging
spoken.
everyone. The god has spoken.
He has passed his judgment.
Who defines you, idiots?
You make your way onto. Well, actually, no. Go ahead and roll perception for the cat.
Oh right. Kitty.
Plus 5.
Yay!
Oh,
Cat
the
won.
cat-
So the cat.
Despite the fact one of the cats did. Alright. Why is my rolling thing wet? What the fuck?
Sweaty hands.
Alright. For my water bottle.
Ah.
I'm only sweaty when I'm playing Minecraft.
Such an intense game.
Yeah. Lois knows. Alright. Bowie and Brooke, you guys look around and you don't really notice anything, and you're about to start making your way to a different beach when Brooke, you're trying to tell Penelope to head a certain way, and she completely ignores you, and instead starts moving in a completely opposite direction.
The cat knows better than us, so.
Gizmo, you cannot eat the
I got
marshmallow.
it wrong. I just.
Tim had a
let
marshmallow, how dare you.
Penelope
I gave him a piece, but he's sniffing it. He wants to eat it, but he's actually not eating it. He's just like, smells good. I'm actually gonna eat it.
And consume.
I'm pretty sure that Gizmo has like the "I'll eat it later" kind of look on his face right now.
No, Pink will eat it though. I'll give it to Pink, and she will eat it. She's gutsy. There you go, a little bit of mine.
I rolled not fucking 1 on my d20. That's cursed.
Everyone's just rolling really shit tonight. It's because JT
Except for you.
Well, okay, yeah.
The dice
JT
gods have
didn't bring us this
decided.
luck.
JT cursed everyone except for me.
And Penelope.
Yeah.
Plus the cat and the werewolf child, but he cursed the rest of us.
I mean, to be fair, the werewolf part is already cursed.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright.
A small price to pay for salvation.
After a few moments, you guys break through some trees as you make your way through a little slightly wooded area. And as you do, roll me a strength check. Or no, dexterity check.
Dex. Okay, something I can do.
You say that, but knowing your luck this time, you're gonna get a nat 1.
Wait, saving
Nat
throw?
1. Nat 1.
15.
Check or saving.
I did saving throw, so.
It doesn't matter. Alright.
Hallelujah.
Nice. Alright, you guys are making your way through the woods, and as you are, something suddenly zooms past you, and you're only able to see a little bit of the fur, which is black and brown. And as this thing zooms past you, it spooks Penelope, and she goes to, like,
Buck.
just kind of buck. She's not acting like a horse, it spooked her, and she kind of, like, she's rather large to the moment when she suddenly stops moving forward like she was, because she was going at a trotting speed, really. And as she suddenly stops and tries to move backwards, it kind of, like, you guys are having inertia, and you're still going forward. But you're both able to easily stop yourselves, and you don't fall off, Penelope.
Penelope, you okay?
You both recognize the blur that went past you as Kolvar.
Ah.
Small child is new.
Find one, you find the other.
The small child.
At this point, I'm gonna yell, Elena!
Alina, roll perception.
I was already on it.
How about you not yell?
14.
14.
You hear it.
I think she's gonna go. Just one day.
No, she's not allowed.
They're staying down a bunch of days already.
To be fair, she had like a whole week that she was gone, and no one bothered her.
Yeah, nobody summoned no. Like she's like gone for like what,
Okay,
like,
one session is more like it.
Yeah, what out of character? Just one session. No, but she's gonna put on her armor just in case if it's something that needs to be dealt with, and she's going to just kind of stand up and lean against a tree and just kind of just wait for the for the group to arrive.
Alright, it doesn't take them long, and after a moment, you see the bright white fur of Penelope as she makes her way through the trees and towards you. And on her back, you see Brooke and Bowie.
She's gonna give she's gonna give a kind smile and a wave and go, "Hey, Brooke, what's up?"
Well, currently what's up is the sun, but soon it's going to be a storm.
I already know. And she's gonna flick out her hand and do druidcraft. The same thing.
Yes. Yeah, I should have seen that coming.
Plus, Cola was freaking out, so I kind of put two and two together, did druidcraft, figured out that there was something on the way. I'm keeping an eye out, and I will head back to the boat if it gets worse, but right now I'm just staying in range of Kintry's ability to hear me, and I can hear him. He's with Darius right now, and I think they're both asleep, so I'm just staying here just in case if something goes wrong.
Okay. So then,
Okay.
I guess you'll alert Darius if something happens.
Yes, pretty much. That's the plan.
It's
Alright.
probably best to start traveling near town.
Yeah.
I'll stay here. I don't want to disturb him. But unless if the storm, but if I sense the storm is close and I see it's close and Colvar gives me something or I see it, I'll go and wake Darius and help him pack up and get back here.
Alright,
Alright.
thank you.
Poor guy deserves some sleep after last night.
Oh yeah, speaking of last night, what happened to the corpses?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, out of character, I know that Bowie and stuff like help prepare the corpses for burial and stuff, but what happened to them?
Yeah, what happened to him?
They were able to make some homemade caskets for it and label them, like their names on the caskets, and they put on a ship it's gonna be ready to set sail once the storm is past, so the bodies can be sent back to King's Watch for their families to pick up.
Yay, we did it good. Hopefully.
Yay!
Anyways.
So it's easy. Your characters would have noted that no one seems to have been bothered by the deaths of 3 guards.
They must have been that much jerks then.
It's almost as if no one is acknowledging it.
I mean, yeah, who cares? Who cares about the guards who've been, harassing them? If they were actually doing good in the world, then they might have cared.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gizmo, for yanking out my headphones at full force. I love you too.
Good job, Gizmo. Do it again, Gizmo.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Do the roar. Do the roar.
He was so reason why I got one broken headphone, so I only have the one headphone in. He saw the loose one and went, ooh, yoink, and just pulled it the pulled it out.
I love this cat.
Do the roar.
Glorious.
Hang on, do the roar.
Yes.
Much fear.
Much fear.
Imagine the Shrek movie. It's the Shrek movie. Everything's the same except Shrek is Gizmo.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Meow. I heard Gizmo that.
That's great.
Anyways,
yeah.
I should probably head back to town as soon as possible because there's an entire day waiting for me.
Oh?
Yeah. For the storm, I think I'm actually gonna stay inland. I am actually not a huge fan of storms.
Me neither, especially in the middle of sea where I can't swim.
Yeah.
Let me look at the map a second.
Brooke seems a little tense at the thought of a storm popping up, and knowing that one is going to pop up.
Aren't you fine being a water whatnot?
Water genasi, but still, storms aren't always a good thing. But also, a lack of storms is also pretty suspicious, so... Yeah. There was gonna have to be one soon, so... it had to happen now.
Here in this Alina's gonna go, well, I know right in the center there's a pretty decent high point. I've walked around the island a few times now. It goes right in the center, there's a bit of, and if you should find a decent high point up there where you can probably camp out.
Well, I'd rather not have high winds.
So, just a little note, the 2 highest points on the island, one is where Alina is talking about, which is actually where Hoot met the bird, the giant bird that belongs to Oratory. That's where its nest is. And the second highest place is actually Pyrel's tent.
Be one with the owls.
That's great. I might go there. Thanks for the tip, Alina.
No problem.
Oh shit.
I can hear you just messing with your dice. Ah!
I'm just rolling it from one hand to the other, back and forth.
I can do that too. Where's my other dice? Is it?
Meanwhile, me with my missing dice set.
Also, don't forget that if shelter is needed, you all know where a giant cove is with metal doors.
Yep.
Yes.
Not wrong.
There is the old bandit cove, which I don't know actually. I need to figure out. I need to probably ask our character where they're actually. Aline and Darius are pretty much camped out because they're only 60 feet away. But I imagine they're not too far away from it actually. Now I think about it, because they're probably, knowing from the fact that they said they walked away from the pub, they're either in the top north or the far east. My brain forgot east for a second. I was like, wait, what is this one? But I'll figure that out later, which way they've probably gone.
I say kind of a bit below Pyro's tent, I think. Maybe.
No, they went a decent bit out.
Oh, they went far out.
Yeah.
I'll figure that out later. Just ready.
Okay, so Peach, what time of day is it kind of right now?
It's around 10:30.
Okay, time for me to go.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do Druidcraft again and see, because you said it changed, see if it changes faster, it's getting closer to this time of the storm.
You notice that it seems to maybe grow a bit. There's more flashes of light in the clouds.
Alright, on that scale of 1 to 10 again, it was a 4. What is it now?
5.
Brooke's not looking too happy about that.
Alright, what's going on?
Brooke, are you alright?
Nothing. Just storm. It's fine.
I think it's gonna narrow her eyes, but not pressure. She's just gonna shrug and just go, alright, if it's nothing, it's nothing. I won't pry.
Unlike Alina, Bowie is gonna pry.
Oh gosh.
Now hold on. Why are you panicking now because of a storm?
I'm not panicking. I just don't like storms. And it's getting closer to the time of the storm. That's about it. I don't like storms.
Huh. Alright then.
Understandable. Storms are not the nicest thing.
Yeah.
Oh, how dare you? Maybe the storm is a nice person, and you're just stereotyping it.
The storm was nice, I promise.
The storm has feelings, don't you know?
Brooke cowers in fear
Oof.
of the storm.
I mainly lived inland, so I didn't really see much of storms. I mean, it was more the end result of a storm that blew in from the coast.
Yeah. If you ever got bad end results, think about how bad it was at the coast.
I dread to think.
Yeah. They can get pretty rough sometimes.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Just you two take care. I'll still be here, but if the storm starts to get close and Darius is still not awake and Kintry isn't home and I don't hear anything from Kintry, I'll go wake them up and tell them, hey look, big storm incoming.
I'd rather travel closer to the mountain.
I'm not gonna wake them, and I wouldn't recommend you wake them either.
Yeah, I know that. Just travel closer.
I know. I'm in range of Kintry. I can hear around about, I think it was 60-ish feet. So I'm staying within 60 feet of them. I'm right on the edge of my range. If I move a bit further that direction, she's gonna kind of gesture her head. If I move a bit further that direction, I won't be able to hear him.
Alright.
Onwards back towards town.
Yeah.
Take care.
Alright. Be safe.
Thank you.
Then we're gonna take off.
He
Out loud, you have to stay there forever.
No.
no.
Brooke's anxiety increases. Ah!
No lion daddy for Bowie.
No. No mead for Bowie.
Double no.
Oh shit, my phone fell off the bed. That's what I get.
That's what you get for refusing the cat her booze.
My laptop's about to die.
Then charge it, you fool.
You guys are on 2%. Don't go into the light.
No!
No!
Don't go into the light.
I plan not to. The light is scary. I'm going to hell before we die.
I mean,
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
here's the thing, though.
No.
Is hell really a bad place?
No. I
Yes.
It's a place where the evil go to get punished. So is it really a bad place?
Well, then that means you would be evil too.
I mean, I'm gay, so technically I am going to hell, so... Your point is...
I mean, no, that's not what I... We're not getting into this.
Yeah, let's...
I know we're not.
I can literally talk about this later, but maybe not right now.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys make your way back to town without any hiccups.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Thanks for the ride. Boo's gonna hand Penelope, like, I don't know, some kind of treat from her ration bag, I think. If she wants it.
Alright. She gobbles it up.
And she's gonna travel back to the blacksmith.
What?
Hopefully you'll find something to do in the meantime. Brooke.
Alright, yeah. Brooks can help.
Forget. What? Did offer to hang out with you and Angeline, and the bar.
Alright, yeah. Guess she's gonna take her up on that offer. When did she say that was gonna happen?
She didn't really specify a time. She just said, we're gonna go to the, if you want, you can hang out with us in the bar. She didn't really specify a time.
Yeah.
If they didn't specify, just assume it's all day.
Yeah.
Working all day,
Brooks
hell yeah.
gonna go to the ship and grab, like, a few things that she didn't take with her initially, and then she's gonna go over to the bar. Just in case she needs to quickly book it. The storm.
Sorry, repeat what you said?
She's going back to the ship to, like, grab a few things she didn't bring with her initially off of it. And then she's gonna go to the bar.
Alright, you get your things pretty easily enough, and make your way to the bar. Upon entering, you look around immediately to see if any of the damages from last night are still there, and it's almost as if the fight never happened. There's no damage whatsoever.
Cool. Is anybody eyeing?
Is anybody eyeing you?
Like, knowing what happened last night? Like,
Everyone, you can't even tell there was a fight there, and when you walk in, no one seems to be jumpy at all.
okay. Is Della and her wife there?
Yep. They're in a small booth in the corner in the far right side of the room. It's a little secluded spot, so there's some privacy.
Alright, I'm gonna go over there, sit down and set my staff down against the booth. Hey.
So is Penelope with you?
I left Penelope outside, obviously.
And you could take her inside, but
Oh, well, was that big?
you can get her through the door. It's not a small room. It's enough to handle quite a few people on the island.
Yeah. No, she's leaving Penelope outside. So
Okay.
she just,
You walk over to the table, and as you are, they weren't really talking. They were just sitting there enjoying each other's company, and you can see that they don't have any. They have drinks with them, but they're not alcoholic. You can tell one of them is coffee. You can smell it's a very strong scent. It's obviously just straight black coffee. And the other one, you don't know if it's water or some kind of fruity drink because you can't really smell it.
Alright.
See
Hey.
you walk up, they smile and said, hey, we didn't know if you were going to join us or not.
Well, here I am.
Were you able to find the others? That's Idella
Yeah.
asking.
I found Bowie pretty easily, and then went for Lena, warned her about Storm. She already knew, because what to do, she can protect the weather as well.
Chuckles a bit. Well, I'm not surprised. You both seem to be pretty good with that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And Dory should be fine as well. She'll alert him if anything happens, and alutes. What? Alute? That was out of character.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And Hoots still asleep on the boat, I assume. So somebody will cover him if something happens.
Mm-hmm.
Well, mind if I sit down?
I didn't invite you for you to stand.
She's gonna sit down and then put her staff, like big old wooden staff, against the booth, like side of it.
Alright. I'm gonna assume you sit down.
Yeah, she sits down.
Okay. So, how was your day been so far? That's Angeline asking you.
Okay. It's been pretty good. Just keeping an eye on when the storm's gonna get here for the most part.
Yeah. It's probably best that it hits the island now and not when we're out on sea.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Even if it did, we would be able to stand it. The ship's pretty hardy. It's a pretty hardy ship. I don't think it would take much damage if we did get caught in a storm.
I don't doubt it.
I'm actually quite looking forward to the storm. I enjoy sitting outside and watching the lightning.
Yeah, they're not particularly my thing. I've had a few too many bad runs with them.
Both of them nod. Yeah, they both nod. They don't really say anything, they just nod in agreement. You can tell that they have also seen their fair share of bad storms on the sea. What kind of things do you like to drink? That's Idella asking you.
I know Brooke would know this, but I, as a 14-year-old child, do not know this.
Just say whiskey.
Okay, I'll say whiskey.
They both chuckles a bit and thought, I didn't really think you'd be a whiskey person.
I can take it.
He smiles. Would you like some? I can pay for it. It's no trouble at all.
Well, thank you. Might as well. Hope get as drunk as last night. Ugh. I made some money out of it.
They both laugh a bit. And God dang it, that meme. God dang it. That was stupid. After realizing that you did in fact get shit-faced last night, Idella blinks a few times. Wait, do you want a drink, or would you like something that's not alcohol? Maybe we should give your stomach a bit of a rest.
Yeah, I have a hard time saying no to offers, but yeah, I don't want to 10 after that. They got tea here, right?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear the last part.
They got tea here, right?
They do. They actually have some pretty good selections.
Nice. Guess I'll take some then.
She calls over a barter, letting them know what you wanted. They leave and come back fairly quickly with a nice hot cup of tea. Yay. Just let it be whatever tea you want.
Yay. Brooke's gonna take a sip from it. And then immediately regret it because it's too hot.
Wait, what did you say?
Brooke's gonna take a sip from it and then immediately regret it because it's really hot.
They both laugh at your unfortunate mistake.
I should have waited for that to cool down.
After they both calm down from their little fits of laughter, Angeline chuckles a bit. So, and suddenly they both have a very teasing look on their face. We saw you with that healer woman.
Yeah.
And
she's a very nice lady. Probably see her again. Actually, she's from Calamus. Actually,
they both smile. Oh, how ironic! That's where you're going. You can see they're trying to pry more information from you.
Brooke's getting flustered again. Yeah. The rest of that day together, and it was nice. She's a nice person. She left Calamus. We're probably gonna meet with her again. See her again. She's a really nice person, and that's that.
We'll chuckle a bit upon seeing that their teasing is flustering you.
Yeah. Her face would be purple. You're not wrong.
Both chuckle at your purple tinted face.
Magenta purple, close enough.
Alright. We'll jump from you guys for a moment. They're busy teasing you about oratory. And we'll jump back over to the buoy.
The buoy.
Oh boy.
Ow. Ow, fuck. Alright, you're able...
Sorry.
Got it. Son of a bitch.
Brooke's face turns from a rare item to very rare. Blue to
That hurt.
What happened?
I plucked hair from my arm because it was like ingrown, but there was enough hair sticking out that I could pluck it, and that hurt so bad.
Oh, I've done that. Oh no.
Ouch.
They're really thick black hair too, so it was in there for a while.
Oh, that happens to me as well. I hate that.
Alright.
Like really thick and bland and gross.
Alright. You make your way through the town, buoy, and you're able to get back to Leonidas' place. And I want you to roll perception.
Oh boy. The lowest roll up. Why am I in controversial discussions again?
Why are you always in controversial discussions?
No idea. I remember leaving it on fucking dice rolls. Shut up.
Wah, wah, wah.
I got another 6-9.
Alright, you walk in, and at first, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. And then, look, because you realize you can smell like a lavender type of smell. You look around in the hallway that you come into, and there's some candles lit. You make your way into the kitchen, and you can see Leonidas sitting at the table. Has cleaned up the kitchen entirely. There's no dirty dishes. There's no sign that you guys ate breakfast that morning. There's a few more candles lit, and he, as you enter, he seems to be working on something, but the moment he realizes that you've walked into the room, he puts away his things. It wasn't like a really quick motion. He looks up, sees you there, and just like casually puts it away, like you're done working on a project and you want to talk to somebody. Upon seeing you, he smiles and says, "Hey, that didn't take very long."
Yeah, surprising. Especially knowing how, how they are.
So you were able to find them?
Yes, and apparently they have everything under control, which is good for one. I don't want another situation where we almost died 3 times in a day.
Yeah, that's probably a thing you should have tried to avoid.
Oh no, we avoid it. We're just bad at it.
See?
But it is good to have a break once in a while, especially a time like this. But I do notice that you spend some time, here yourself with all the candles and
Oh, yeah, I didn't want the place smelling like the, um, it didn't smell too good in here, so I just thought I'd light a few things to make it try and smell a bit nicer.
that's fine. But what is that smell? I've never smelled it before.
Oh, it's lavender. It's a type of flower.
Lavender. Okay. I'll try and remember that, because... Well...
I know my mother, when I was younger, when she would wash our clothes, she would boil some hot water and put lavender into the water so that when she washed our clothes into the water, it would make our clothes smell nicer.
Well, my mother and aunts did the same, except they used a different...
Used what?
They used a different flower.
What flower did they use?
I'm not exactly sure. It was white and it usually grows around... Not sure when. Most likely around what you call spring.
Maybe it's a lily.
Perhaps. I don't know the exact details of it. I at least do know the looks, and I do know the...
Yeah, that's good. So maybe if you see it again, you'll know what it is.
Yeah. So, what is it that you were working on?
Just a side project of mine. It's nothing. I'll show you when I finish it.
Oh? Is it a gift already? She's gonna say in a teasing voice, kind
The moment you say this, he blinks a few times, and you can tell he's flustered by the way that the fur around his mane seems to like puff a bit. He's gonna. It's just a project that I'm working on.
Just okay. But I do have a project of my own, specifically with that one elf girl that you saw a moment ago, Alina. You know her, right?
I know her. I've seen her around.
Yes. She, well, has a problem killing people, as everyone should. So,
So
and
for
she only,
someone her age, I would hope she had a problem with killing people.
yeah, it shows that there is, someone there, unlike other people. But
Mhm.
she only uses the arrows in her entire loadout, I guess. But arrows are mostly lethal, and so I'm planning on, let's just say, a club instead of a spear on an arrow.
He nods. That's a really good idea for a present.
It is.
Very considerate.
The only problem is I lack a blacksmithing. I only worked with bones and wood, as well as flint.
His ears perk up. I mean, I could help you.
Well, maybe finish that little project.
Chuckles a bit, and then looks at the barrel and is like, "Well, do you want to open it?
I want to kick it. That's what I want.
You're not gonna kick it.
I know.
It would
It's
hurt
just
your
what
foot.
I want. Hey, if I can carry it over here, it's not gonna hurt my foot.
I mean, it's a pretty solid wooden barrel burp."
She's saying this in character. She doesn't care.
He chuckles a bit. All right. I still advise against it.
Maybe when it's empty, I'll kick it. But we do have, I'd say, I don't know.
Yeah, I would hope
One
we
day,
didn't finish this.
2. We only have like 1 or 2 days, right?
The blah, 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 blah. Idella told you that you guys would be there on the island for a few more days to allow the storm to pass.
Yeah, a few more days, which is 1 or 2.
Huh? 1 or 2, maybe 3. Depends.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be here for a while, and since today is your day off, what would you like?
Well, I mean, we have this nice big thing of meat here.
Now, question: do you want to enjoy it, or do you want to play a game with?
Is at this mention of a game, his ears perk up. A game?
Let's just say the game that we played last night with that water drink and the bird.
He chuckles a bit. Oh, you want to see who can hold their liquor the longest?
Yeah. Even though I lost that time because I was somewhat unprepared for that type of mead, I'll think I'll be able to last long.
He laughs. I'm willing if you are.
All right, let's get those cups out or whatever you.
Yeah, heat up and get some cups. Also, you could notice along with the candles in the room, he has the fireplace going, and it makes the room feel very, very nice.
Out of character.
Obviously, put some.
Sorry.
What?
Out of character.
Yeah, he's very obviously trying to set the mood. He gets up and is able to find 2 cups for the 2 of you.
Alrighty. So, do we want to put a price on this? Or are we just gonna go at it? Careless whisper plays in the background. Lois, no.
He thinks from it. How about instead of a prize, if you win, you get to do something of your choice, anything really, and if I win, I get to do anything of my choice.
Alright. Fair. You gotta do a handshake on that one at least.
He holds his hand out.
And Boo's gonna shake it. Very aggressively. As if she really wants to freaking win, kind of thing.
He, as you guys shake your hands, he squishes your hands a bit, like, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Neither am I.
He chuckles. Alright, make me a con save.
Oh boy, con. One of my worst stats, I think.
Oh, I need to get my phone because I'm not doing mental math. I need my calculator.
14. Oof.
Alright. Ow, fuck. Alright, my phone has been retrieved. You rolled a 14. I rolled a 16.
16. Oh boy.
Alright, let's see how this goes. This is gonna be fun. Alright, you both down your first drink, and because you were drinking last night, your competition, you seem to be used to the fact that you're downing the large, also doesn't really hit you that much, and the same goes for him. Doesn't really affect him. Again.
Alright, that's the first one. You're going down, lion boy.
What is she, a panther?
Yeah.
That Miss Panther.
Dirty
Yeah.
20.
18.
Damn.
Oh god. Oh, laptop, please.
Laptop, don't die, please.
No, it wasn't dying, it was just freaking out, like my screen spazzed. Alright. You, after saying what you did, you grin a bit and immediately down your second cup and then slam the cup down on the table. Completely unfazed by the drink. He downs his and he doesn't slam it on the table, but he grins a bit and you can tell that he also was not affected by it that much. JT.
Yes. No, you can't exist without me.
Can't.
No.
It's impossible. What is it with you people and seeing me?
I don't know.
Alright.
Yeah. Another one. Why am I controversial again?
Bowie is having a drinking contest with Leonidas. And everything.
Oh fuck. This is where things get bad. Or good.
I got a 15.
Okay. 10.
Right. You down the second one and blink a few times. Try and keep yourself focused. He laughs a bit and downs his third. And you're not sure if he's affected at all or not. But again! Unless you want to say something as Bowie.
Okay, maybe drinking now ever since last night was not a good option, but I will keep my word. I will bring you down.
He laughs. Bring it on. I like a challenge.
Fuck. It's just gonna get progressively worse.
Big oof. That's a 19. Alright. You down your fourth cup. Yeah, fourth. And almost immediately, like, you blink, you squinch, you close your eyes and squint them, and then open them slowly, and then close them and open them a few times. trying to keep yourself focused. And he laughs and is like, "What was that about giving me a challenge?" he asks. And then downs his fourth and grins at you after putting his cup down.
I will give you a challenge. Just watch. 14. At least that's slightly better.
15. You say this to him and down your fifth one, and this time you're able to hold out a little bit better, and this time there's no ill effects that come to you. And this time, despite the fact that he has not seemed affected before, this is his fifth cup, and you can see like maybe he might be getting affected. He doesn't. You can't really tell though. Do it again.
Again. Welcome back, Lois.
Oof.
Still added. Fuck. That's a 5.
Yeah, I
Someone's
rolled.
getting hammered.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, damn.
You down your sixth one, and immediately you groan slightly and rub your forehead with your hand. And as you do, he grins at you and says, "Man, I thought you could hold your liquor." Downs his sixth one and immediately regrets his choice of words and closes his eyes and rubs his temples a bit and then slowly opens his eyes.
Now listen here. Who has a bigger body? I thought you could actually hold it.
He gives a growl, but it's not an angry one. It's more like a very playful growl.
Another one. As long as it's not a nat 1 or a freaking 2, I'm gonna keep going. Nat 20!
Oh, nice. After he growls, he immediately downs seventh one, and this time is able to hold it much better. He rolled a 14, and you laugh at him at his little growl. Well, not really little, but you laugh at his growl, and immediately down your seventh, and you're completely unaffected by it. And do it again, Bowie.
Again. Another. I'm gonna laugh.
16.
Another one. Another.
13.
16.
Damn.
He chucked you down your eighth at the same time, and neither of you are really affected by it. You feel your head get a little bit more fuzzy, and he does as well. Since it is his seventh, he's starting to feel a little bit affected by it, but not by much.
So, you want to give up now?
I'm far from done, little girl.
Oh, calling me little.
No,
Alright.
not little girl. Little lady. He calls you little lady, not little girl.
Okay. You're calling me little. Says the amount that you drink.
He laughs at you and immediately downs his ninth one.
13 again?
17.
Yeah, little girl is Alina.
He downs his ninth one and then slings down back on the table and grins. "I'm feeling just fine. What about you?" After you down your ninth one, your head is starting to get a little bit more fuzzy.
Feeling a bit prickly there. Could use another hug, but we're not done here yet.
Do it again.
Again.
It's a 17. Oh no!
That is a 2.
Lois, at least share. You down
Yeah.
your 10th one and almost immediately put your head in your hand and just hold it there for a moment to steady yourself. He laughs, but makes sure it's not too loud as to not affect your head, seeing that maybe you're becoming a little bit more affected by it. You know, man, what does he say? A woman that can hold her like my own heart. He shakes his head. Again.
Well, hopefully I don't black out after this, because I do want to remember our good time.
Oh, nice.
21.
He rolled an 18. You almost like you're by your wants to not black out. You downed your 11th and are really not affected by this one at all. And the same goes. Well, no, the same does not go for him. This is his 11th, I think, and he's finally starting to feel some effects. You can see that maybe his hand isn't as steady as it was a few drinks before. This mead, it is mead, but it has been in this barrel untapped for God knows how long. Very strong for me.
Well, this is getting dangerous to people of my size, but I can still hold on. How about you?
I could go the rest of the day and the night.
We might not have enough meat for that then. Might have to go to the bar again.
But again, oof.
13.
And for me. And yours again. Your 12th one, I think it is. And you chuckle a bit as he downs his and almost misses putting his cup on the table. Like he's not paying attention. Almost. Misses putting his cup on the table.
Now hold on for a minute. The table's right in front of you.
He glares at you slightly. I know exactly where the table is.
Are you sure, or are you just staring at me?
You can see that his eyes widen a little bit in shock, and to distract himself, or maybe to distract you, he downs his next one immediately. And that's a nat 20.
Oh boy. Oh boy. 17. You no big. Oof.
That's me. That's me. Alright, what did you roll? 17?
Yes.
Alright. He glares at you after what you say, downs it, and immediately slams it back down on the table, and grins at you. The table is. I was just too distracted to see if you would give up or not.
Sure. That's the reason why you missed the table.
Do it again. Ooh, 9.
What is it with the idiots and drinking?
Oh, what is it?
That's a 7.
Ooh, haha. Alright, you're both starting to feel the effects by now. You are not seeing double, but your eyes are becoming unfocused, and you almost miss the table, but you're able to put it down right on the edge.
Booey's just kind of.
No, go ahead.
She's gonna slide the thing, like slide her cup like closer towards the center if she can, and just be like, "Now you didn't see that."
He lets out a loud laugh. Of course, I didn't see anything. And then takes a swig of his next drink. That's a 15.
This could be my last one since I am seeing two handsome beings right in front of me. So, yeah, That's definitely her last one.
He immediately not embarrassed, just really flustered at your comment, and he doesn't really have time to comment on it as you take your swig of your next one and go to put your cup on the table and completely miss and drop it on the table. And he's going to laugh a bit and says, are you forfeiting?
Let's just say that I do, even though I do like to drink till I pass out, I do know my limit. And I do want to, remember whatever favors that you have.
He chuckles a bit. Well, then I guess I get to do our agreement.
I guess you do. But
Alright, what?
Let me show you a little bit of. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Should I let the alcohol influence me for the rest of this afternoon, or?
His eyes widen a bit, and if he didn't have if he didn't have fur, he would be blushing very darkly.
Let's see. Should I?
He gets up though as you're talking, almost to yourself, and leans down, pecks you on the cheek, and leaves the room.
She's just gonna kind of stay there for a minute, just put a paw on her cheek and just be like, I must have passed out some, like, I don't know, a minute or three ago. Maybe during the third shot, maybe. Yeah, I'm definitely passed out.
You can hear him laughing from the other room.
Or maybe I'm sober enough. She's gonna try and stand up and, follow.
I'll say you're able to. You're not completely drunk like you were the other night. You make your way through the hallway and pass by the bedroom, actually, and you make your way into a living area space type thing. There is a window that looks over the water, and he's sitting on it's a couch, but it's like a nest kind of. It's like in the middle of the room, and it's decorated with some pillows and there's some blankets. There's a fireplace nearby. There's plenty of bookshelves, and there's it's nearby. You can see on a table there's a set of dice, a chessboard. But you can see him sitting in the little sitting spot, just looking out the window. And he looks up as you come in, and he has a hopeful look in his eye. Like he hopes he didn't upset you when he kissed you.
Now, I want you to, I know that I lost and stuff, but can you just slap me for a bit, just so that I know that I'm not now?
He blinks. I'm not gonna slap you.
What?
You're sober.
What? Too manly to slap a woman?
I was not raised to hit a woman, even if she asked me to.
Pan.
Narrows his eyes a bit at you, and very quickly his hand shoots out, grabs your wrist, and pulls you down into the pillow-covered area that he's sitting in, and you fall on your back onto the pillows and blankets.
Oof, is what she's gonna say. Roblox death noise.
I'll laugh at you. Lois, stop it. He laughs as you land on your back and make your little surprise noise. As you're sober?
I am not sober yet. But I can be with a flick of wrist.
picks up a pillow and smacks you in the face with it.
Now, here's the thing. I thought you said you weren't raised to hit a woman.
I was raised not to raise my hand to a woman. No one ever said I couldn't use a pillow.
Or a mace.
He chuckles slightly and shakes his head. Lois!
Anyways, is it possible for her to grapple the pillow?
Roll for it.
At disadvantage because I'm kind of drunk?
Yeah, and you're on your back.
It's an athletics since I don't have a bone capeche and I'm not using a fucking deadly weapon against this guy.
I mean, I would hope not.
That is a...
You attempt to grab his wrist to get the pillow out of his hand, and you fail. You fail miserably.
God damn it.
He laughed. Aww, you look like a kitten swatting at a fly.
Now hold on. She's... Wait, is the blanket like loose and stuff?
There's a few blankets. There's a big fur quilt. You're not really sure what type of fur it is since you're drunk, so you're not really concentrating enough to realize what it is. But there are a few loose blankets.
Okay. Because of this, is it possible to only do lesser restoration to a certain degree? Because she still wants to be loved.
Okay, repeat what you said?
Is it possible to use lesser restoration only to a certain degree? Because she does, want to be buzzed still.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay,
You're...
lesser restoration.
I'll say that since you did drink quite a bit and the mead was very strong, and especially since, from yesterday, even though you cast a spell, it mixes a little bit from the effects of yesterday. You're sober, but you're still slightly buzzed.
Oh, okay. Well, now that my head's a bit cleared out, Boo's just gonna toss a pillow over his... No, not a pillow, a blanket over his head.
You don't have to roll for it, I'll let you have it. He's like, hey!
Aw, and you're like a freaking little fly stuck in a net. That's adorable.
Hear a growl, and then you're, I want you to roll a dexterity save.
Dex. That's a nat 20?
It's also a nat 20.
Okay, what's his dex? What's his base dex?
The +2.
+4. Fight me.
Damn it. He goes to tackle you and almost gets you, but you're able to wiggle away at the very last second.
Does he still have grips on the pillow?
No, he's under the blanket. He dropped the pillow after he hit you with it.
Okay. Boo's just gonna lay on top of him, grab the pillow, bap him in the nose with, just lightly.
You hear him laughing. Like, your body shakes as you're sitting on top of him as he just laughs, and it shakes both of you.
There. Now it's... So, what's that favor you wanted?
I already did it.
Just to get me onto a bed? That's it?
No. His favor was to kiss you in the cheek. That's what he wanted to do.
Huh. Oh well.
He uncovers himself and he looks up at you. And again, you can see the hopeful look in his eyes. He still not really sure. Like he sees that you're being playful, but he doesn't know if that's because you're drunk or not.
Well, let's just say I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on both of us again because I still have 2 spell slots left, and that's all my spell slots.
All right, you're both now sober.
Just in case if you think that I'm, I don't know, under the influence of alcohol, which half of that was, that, I'm just gonna, lay here, take a nap. That's okay.
Smiles a bit. I don't mind at all.
Alrighty. Taking a nap on line, Daddy. There we go.
As you lay down on top of him, he wraps his arms around you, rolls over so that you're now laying beside him, and also takes a nap. But you're now wrapped in his arms again.
That's fine. Yay.
Alright. JT, hi!
JT, are you here?
He's dead.
Damn, he's dead. He's dead.
He said hi in the
freaking...
chat. He said hi in the chat.
See. Are
if
you
he's
able
not
to
VCing, he's dead.
Are you able to talk, JT? Or no? Okay. So that everyone but JT and I mute yourself. Okay. JT. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing just fine.
No one asked me because I wasn't able to say hi to you earlier before you bounced.
I just like to point out that, at least on my end, me and Peach are on opposite sides of the call, so I feel like we're looking at each other from across a virtual table.
It's the same thing for me. I like that our colors are slightly similar. Mine's like an orangish peach, and yours is a very obvious peach color.
Wait, what? Must be different for everyone, or it might be
For me,
because I am dark brown and you are, sort of peach colored.
Oh yeah, no, for me, Burb is dark brown. Lois is like a gray
Burb
blue,
is dark brown too.
And Kit is a pink.
Yeah, I see all of that except mine.
It's like a screenshot. Okay. There's a reason I had everyone mute themselves, and it was not because of that. Alright, let me sit up. Kit, are you here, by the way? Yes, okay. Alright, so at this moment, while everyone has been doing their thing, Darius has been asleep the whole time. It is now around, I want to say, noon, really. Noon, 1, no one's really sure. Oh. Something up. Alright. Darius, you open your eyes and you look around. You are not in your tent with Kentry, and you're not even in a tent or on the island that the others are on. You look around the area and see a raging battle going on. You see a human male in a fierce battle with a large orc. There's blood going down the side of the man's face, and long, good look, and you realize that this man is Aiden Fetters. see a flash of green, and you see a small goblin scurrying around, using his crossbow to shoot arrow after arrow at orcs around the camp. And you recognize them as Golgur Haskor, a female dragonborn that you realize it is Nala Dolarov, lets out a battle cry, a fierce battle cry, as an orc rushes at her, and you watch as the orc is immediately enveloped in flames as she opens her mouth and just spews out a line of fire. The orc lets out a pain-filled cry that is almost instantly silenced as the female dragonborn cuts him down. Its head rolls across the ground and stops at your feet, staring up at you. Just as it stops at your feet, however, a dwarf sprints past you, letting out another battle cry as he throws a battle axe. You realize this dwarf is Talk or Orkfo. The battle axe flies through the air and makes a loud, sickening thud as it goes right in between the eyes of a very large orc. The orc makes a loud thud as it hits the ground hard. It's dead before it ever hits the ground. As this is all going on, you hear people around you calling your name, pleading with you to fight with them and to help them. You watch as a few soldiers that you don't recognize are cut down before you as they cry out your name for help. You stand there, however, unable to move or do or say anything as you watch the carnage unfold before you. Tents and trees are on fire. Horses, orcs, and people who you see wear a similar outfit to yours lay dead around you. Black smoke is filling the air, going up into the air, surrounding and spreading all around you. Your throat tightens as you inhale some into your system, and a horrible coughing fit goes over you. You bend over slightly to cover your mouth and cough, and as you do, an arrow suddenly whizzes right past your head. You can hear it in your ear, and it thunks into the tree right beside you. And as you turn your head to see the arrow, you look into the slightly wooded area, and you see an elven woman. You realize, with a very sickening feeling in your stomach, that this woman is Abigail Lannister. She is standing about 15 feet from you, slightly hidden from in the trees. She's holding something white in her arms, but you're not sure what it is. The moment you see her, your eyes lock, and she screams out your name. It's a very pleading scream before quickly dodging several arrows. She looks at you one last time before disappearing into the forest. And as she does this, the scene around you suddenly changes from day to night, and you can see the plants around you are glowing. The ground where people are fighting glows each time someone moves or takes a step. You hear someone scream your name once again. You turn to see who or what it was, and as you do, an axe bears itself right into your head. As it does, you jolt up awake. As you wake up, the sounds of people screaming your name slowly fade away. The tight feeling in your throat slowly fades, and the feeling of the hot fire slowly fades from your body, and you find yourself able to move once again. You've just woken up from a very terrible nightmare, and it's now around 2 o'clock.
Well, Darius is gonna lunge awake, clutching at his neck, breathing heavily like he just sprinted a mile. We're finally just getting his bearings, looking around, realizing he's not in Vietnam after all, and just trying to calm himself down after that.
As you jolt awake, Kentry beside you squeaks a bit as he's jolted up awake as well. He seemed to have been asleep the whole time, as well as you. And I want you to roll a perception check.
18.
Alright. It's very slight, but you can hear footsteps on the sand towards you. You're not sure if they're coming towards you from afar or if they're already close, but you do hear footsteps in the sand. And you're not sure how many there are.
Well, I just had a fever dream, death-fueled nightmare. I'm gonna get my knife and I'm gonna stand by the entrance to my tent. So if someone sticks their ugly head in, I can slit the throat if need be.
Alright. Go ahead and make me a strength check, by the way.
Strength check, not strength save.
Sorry. Big dumb.
18.
Okay, cool. Suddenly, the tent comes down on top of you, and you hear voices suddenly shouting out to each other to bind your hands. And after a bit of a struggle with someone that you can't see because the tent is on your face, you're able to push them off. You get a really big, hard kick to their chest, and whoever was on top of you is pushed off immediately. You hear a screech as Kintry takes them by surprise. You're able to move the tent off the top of your head just in time for you to see Kintry leap into the air and let out a small stream of fire. It hits a man in the chest, but the man is able to quickly snuff it out as it wasn't very strong. Quickly, Kintry gives you a look before quickly flying away and disappearing into a nearby tree. And then you hear a man.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
So I'm still in the tent, right? I just managed to shove him away.
No, the tent was actually brought down on top of you. They tried to trap you inside to try and restrain your hands in some way. But once you kicked the person off, you were able to get out from inside the tent. So you're not inside the tent anymore, and the tent has collapsed entirely.
So what am I looking at here? How many bitches?
See 4. One of them, upon watching the dragon suddenly flee from the scene, he turns to look at you and grins. You're an easy man to find, Mr. O'Driscoll. And you don't recognize these men's faces, but you do, however, recognize their outfits. These men are a part of the crew that you and the party tracked down. They're the ones that stole the animals from Pyrel. They're what remains of the crew of bandits.
Yeah, well, I'm not an easy one to catch. I'm gonna take the dash action and book it back to town.
Alright. Let's give me just a second. Alina, you guys can all unmute by this way, but just give me a second. Don't start screaming. Alina, sorry. You suddenly in your head, and blah, 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 that was weird. Alright, in your head, suddenly, you hear Kintry screaming at you, come quick, come quick! That's all he's saying over and over again, just come quick, come quick. Over and over again, he's just yelling, and that's all that's filling your head.
Alright, well, Alina's gonna just do that. She's gonna just grab her bow. Not even grabbing her shield, she's already donned her armor. She donned it on earlier from when Brooke came and when Brooke and Louis and all that came over. She's gonna just grab her bow and just go, Kintry, what's up? What's going on?
After he's able to realize that you're talking to him, he's going to say, attack, Darius in trouble, and that's all you're able to get before your connection is cut.
She's gonna nod and just She's gonna go on it, and she's just going to sprint her way over.
Alright. What is your armor class, by the way, JT?
Let me check that real.
His is a 17.
12.
12, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Kolvar's following, I guess, is also with Alina. Should probably mention that.
Ride
Okay.
Cole into battle.
She's too tall. Kolvar's not big enough to be ridden into battle.
Damn.
Alright, that's a miss. Alright. You hear the whizzing of a crossbow bolt as it zooms right by your ear. They are trying to shoot at you.
I'm just gonna bob and weave till I get to the trees, and then I'm going to take the hide action to try and duck out of sight.
Right. You are able to reach the tree after a moment, and as you do, you see them move past you. They move away, they run past you, and stop after about 10 feet, and they're looking around. You can hear them yelling to each other, or at least the one that spoke to you directly. He's barking orders at them to find you. You could not have gone far. They seem very dead set on finding you.
Wait, so the one in the lead stopped to shout those orders?
Alright, repeat what you said. I'm not sure what you said.
The one in the lead stopped to shout those orders?
They all stopped about 10 feet away from you. They passed you and stopped after 10 feet. The one before that spoke to you directly, he's the one telling them what to do.
I'm going to wait until they break up a little bit, and I'm going to try and sneak forward, if there are any left over, and assassinate one, using Slayer's Prey and Hunter's Mark.
Alright, roll to hit.
Do I need to roll stealth first, so I don't get seen?
Yes, you do.
Oh boy. Don't fuck up.
And notably, I'm going to do this after I cast Hunter's Mark and Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
A 9.
It was a 9 for stealth.
Yes.
Alright. You creep forward to try and sneak up behind them. And as you do, you weren't quite paying attention because you did just wake up out of a very bad dream. And you did not notice the twig. And you step down on it and it makes a very loud snapping sound. And they all immediately turn and look back at you.
I throw my knife at the
And
lead guy.
roll. Alright. Roll to hit, and also after that, roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Alina's just somehow she's still running in the void.
Oh,
Darius,
Alright,
run.
Let me jump from this for a second. Alina, you make your way through the forest in the direction that you think Kintry and subsequently Darius is. After a minute or so of running, you are able to get back into his radius and calling out to you where to go. He's basically telling you, I'll post a picture actually right now.
Oh boy.
So JT, you are on. You're in the woods. Like you, JT, are on. Once it loads, I'll show you.
Yeah.
You're in the grassy area off to the right. Where that little ledge is. You're up there, kind of. You guys went around the edge up top, and you're now right over there. You are there, and Alina is making her way towards you on the beach below. Moment, Alina is able to hear Kentry again, and he's telling you exactly where to go. You are actually shocked after a moment. Kentry is you see the whole area before you. It's like you're there and you're seeing this through his eyes. He's showing you a picture of what the area looks like that you're looking for.
Well, seeing that, I'm guessing I wasn't too far away because, again, only 60-foot radius, so I guess it doesn't be long to get there, so I'm guessing once Alina gets there, I guess what does she see?
Who looks very exhausted. He looks very, very exhausted, and you see before him a man that is about 5 feet from him. Actually, JT, what did you roll to hit him? A 16?
Yes.
Okay, so what was it that we decided? If it matches their AC, who wins the roll? The attacker or the defender?
It's the person who rolls wins.
Okay. Roll for damage, by the way. So, Alina, as you come upon the scene, you come in just as Darius throws the knife after you're not really sure what happened that allowed him to get so close without being noticed. But you get there as he throws the knife, and you can see that the man in front of him, and you also see 3 others. The one closest to him, the one closest to Darius is, well, besides the man right in front of him, is about 10 feet away. There's one that's 15, and the one that's farthest away is 20 feet.
Alright, well, I'm gonna
You are down on the beach, and you are about 5 feet away from Darius, and the man right in front of him.
Well, I'm quite close, and I've also got Colvar with me, who's probably growling and barking
Actually, okay, Colvar is, even to you, he looks quite terrifying, and if when Darius sees him, he will obviously most likely be scared because his muzzle is pulled back. He's showing off all his teeth. He still has some red stained his teeth from the rabbit he ate earlier. Frightening sight, especially since he is part wolf. The fur on his neck is bristled up, making him look bigger, despite the fact that he's already a very large dog. And hang on, JT. I did not think you would be here, and I didn't get my fucking notebook.
We all have those moments.
Also, Lois, roll me stealth.
Oh, stealth, okay. Something I'm semi-good at.
Nat 20.
Damn it, this one. Oh, this
19.
makes me have to get up. Shit. Alright, give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh boy, combat time. Let's do this.
Oh boy, combat.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! Bowie and Brooke aren't present, and I'm screaming. Ah!
Oh no.
I mean, I'm fine with this.
This is fine.
I get to cuddles.
No, everything is fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
This is
Don't
fine.
worry about it. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna live. Everything's gonna be fine.
No, it's not.
2 types of banging going on.
No!
Yes.
JT, no, but at the same time, JT, yes.
JT, no. JT, I'm 14. JT, no. No.
Oof.
I like the fact that we're just the 2 marshals are in combat. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's gonna be fine.
I mean, here's the thing. You basically got the freaking meat shield who deals all
okay,
damage.
to be fair,
And then
I am down 2 AC because I don't have my shield on me, so I am down to a 17 armor class.
Oh, boo-hoo. I'm down all my AC because I don't sleep in armor and I picked the protection or defense fighting style.
I'll take all the hits.
You are down, very far away from me. I think I'll be taking 4 rounds of hits. Thank you very much.
We'll see. We'll see how things go. Everything's gonna be fine, JT. Don't worry. Don't panic. We're gonna be fine. Alina and Darius will totally make this out of us alive. We're so not fucked. What could go wrong? Everything. Check out, I'm going to drop frames because OBS, because I have to record instead of stream because my brother's playing a new game and it was just like it was just sapping the internet, and it was just when I was trying to stream my stream just like down like in the low bit rate.
What game is it?
I can't remember what it was called.
If we can get the name
Valorant,
of the
I
game,
think.
we can get copyright strike.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Oh well.
guys, I have Kit Kats.
Oh well.
That's
Oh,
cannibalism.
well? Listen,
I was about to say I'm committing cannibalism.
I do
what's
myself.
cannibalism?
Kit is eating Kit Kats.
Oh. Wow, kid, that is cannibalism. How dare you? I can't believe you're such a monster. As Alina comes up on them, they do not notice your presence at all.
I'm too small.
Also, give me just a second. I have to write things down. T, why'd you roll 21?
Because that's how we do it here in Epic Gamerland.
What are you rolling a 21 for?
Oh, didn't you say roll initiative a little bit ago?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. I thought you re-rolled for it. I am the
Oh,
big
no,
dumb.
I didn't roll initiative in the first place. I covered
Okay,
it here because I thought people noticed.
Alright, then. Okay, so you hit the one directly in front of you, and you hit him for how much damage?
16 points.
16.
But
Very
now I am
nice.
unarmed. So that's a thing that is now happening.
Alright, what? What did you just say?
I hit him for a lot of damage, but I'm now unarmed. So that's a thing that's
Okay.
happening at this juncture.
Oh, hey, I'll lend you a dagger. It's fine.
It's a big old rip.
Doesn't.
Dagger Daddy Ulu. Alright. Give me a second. I'm just... Kit, why? You look... It's a Kit Kat Walrus. Oh no! So Kit, you can unmute if you want.
I'm eating food. I'm keeping myself muted.
Alright. You, Alina, watch. You run up, and the first thing you see is Darius stab this man right in the shoulder as the man was turning around. The man was able to notice Darius in time and move out of the way just a bit. But instead of getting hit in the back or the stomach, where Darius might have been aiming for, he is instead hit in the shoulder. And that's the first thing you see.
I'll see that there's. I'm guessing I can see all four. I'm going to just, I guess, assess the situation, realize that there is no time to really think about this. Do I have a chance that it'll make a make an attack roll on the guy attacking Darius?
Give me a second. I gotta do something. I still haven't rolled initiative for the 4 guys because I am a bad DM.
So am I. Don't worry. You can join the club. Join the club.
Okay, so this is the initiative
I'll
roll
probably be
so
joining that club very soon.
Hello? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It's right above the dice rolls. I'm just blind.
Also, if you hear dogs in the background, I apologize. Both of my dogs are in my room with me right now, so.
Darius and then the bandits.
Alright.
Poor Darius is about to get the... Poor Darius. He's going up against 4 guys right now by himself.
It's fine. It's all
Right.
Everything's fine.
You, Darius, as soon as you stab this man in the shoulder, he reaches out to just deck you. And your AC is 12?
Yes.
That's a 5. He misses. So, you see the hit coming a
Wait, why is
mile
your
away,
AC 12?
and you're able to duck down instantly to avoid his hit. However, you are not able to avoid the crossbow bolt that seems to come from the man that's 15 feet from you. So that is... Where did I put them? There they are. That's a 1d8. That's 6 points of damage that you take from the crossbow bolt. And that was 2 of the guys. The other, one of the man that's 10 feet from you goes to charge forward to try and hit you with his scimitar. That is a 5. That misses. You get hit with the crossbow bolt and are, by being in pain from just getting shot, you dodge the man that has rushed at you with the scimitar. And the other man that is 25 feet from you is going to attempt to shoot you as well. And that's a 4, and he misses. At this point, where's Alina doing?
Like I said, she's gonna say, and there's no time to really consider this, so she's gonna just, I guess, to have a chance of making an attack against the guy attack closest to Darius.
Go ahead.
Please don't miss. 16?
16 hits.
7 damage.
That is his AC.
7
He takes 7 damage. Okay.
So I have 2 attacks. So do I only make 1 attack or do I make 2 attacks?
Alright, wait, what? Repeat what you said?
Yeah, because I have attacks per action too. So do I just make the 1 attack or do I make the 2 attacks?
You have attack of opportunity, you said?
No, because I have 2 attacks per action.
Oh, 2 attacks per action. Okay, yeah, I'll let you have the other one as well.
Alright. Don't fuck up. 17, and another 7 damage. That's 14 damage altogether.
Alright. You, Darius, you have just dodged 3 out of these 4 attacks, and you watch as the man that you stabbed before in the shoulder is suddenly shot with 2 arrows. One goes in his stomach, and the other one goes and hits his leg in, like, his calf area. He looks fucked up. You stabbed him, and now he just got shot with 2 arrows. Alina, roll initiative. They now know you're there.
Yep.
Also, roll initiative for Kolvar.
Oh boy. Okay, give me a second. Just where the hell these arrows come from? That's just Alina. I rolled an 8. Oh fuck. And Kolvar's initiative was his dexterity is a +2, so 1d20 plus 2. Kolvar rolled a 5. Whoa, guys, we're gonna do it.
So, it is now Darius, Bandits, Alina, and then Kolvar. So that... Alright, we'll go ahead and repeat the cycle again, and you and Kolvar will come in this time for this.
Yeah.
So, it is now Darius' turn again. You have also now noticed that Alina has appeared almost out of nowhere with Kolvar in tow, and he looks fucking terrifying.
So you say we're by a ledge.
It's not... When I say ledge, I mean it's like a 5-foot drop. It's not really that big.
I'll take it. Are these bandits against the ledge, or is my back to it?
No one's back is really to it. You're standing beside it.
Damn.
Like your right side's to it, his left side is to it.
Can I try and grab the guy who we've been attacking and try and jump off the ledge with him?
You can roll to. I guess that would be technically a grapple. So go ahead and roll for that.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if this would be allowed. I'm gonna try and maneuver him so I got soft cover. Like, I'm gonna try and hug him close and hold him in front of me, so if the bandits want to shoot me, they're gonna have to shoot through him. Would that be part of the grapple, or would that be a special action?
Okay, so you want to grab him and take him down the cliff with you. And as you do, you want to... when you land, you will be on the ground, him on top of you, or you on top of him?
Him on top of me.
But you... I will allow it just because... I'll just allow it because you're falling. You can maneuver yourself.
It sounds like you said I'll allow it, and then you said I disallow it.
No. I allow it.
Well,
it's
yes,
fine.
but actually, no.
Alright. Well, yes, but actually, no.
Grapple action. Opposed athletics. I got a 13.
Hell yeah. We're rolling
I got
high
a
tonight,
15.
boys.
Damn.
Alright, you grab the man, and you wrestle with him for a bit. You are able to take him down the cliff with you, and you both fall onto the sand below, onto the beach. But you are, however, he is not on top of you. You are not on top of him. You actually land beside each other.
But we're both prone, right?
Yeah, you are both prone.
Well, I could swing with this. That'll be the end of my turn. Not much else I really can do.
Okay. So he's going to use half of his movement speed to try and to get up off of the ground, despite being heavily injured. And he is going... Hang on. He is going to... He's going to... Why did my mind just blink there? Okay. He's going to try to kick you in the ribs after having fallen. And that is a miss. That was a 3. Thanks, dice. He goes to kick you, and he's very woozy from being hurt so badly, and you're able to very easily roll out of the way. And that's a hit. As you do, though, you are shot with another crossbow bolt.
Since I'm prone, I believe the ranged attacks against me disadvantage.
Yeah,
that is. I gotta roll again. So that is actually a miss. That was a 3. Aha, funny joke. I was just kidding. Funny joke.
What?
You roll out of the way as he goes to kick you, and as you do, you roll out of the as you roll out of the way to avoid him, you are also able to avoid. It's from 2 separate people. Suddenly, there's a man that the man that had charged you before with his scimitar. He lands next to you on the ground, and he is able to hit you this time. But he does not use his scimitar. He goes to kick you, and that was a hit because that was a 17.
Why are you
Also,
kicking him?
melee attacks against me have advantage, but he already hit, so I guess it just doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Don't give the DM a DS. No, I'm joking. Alright, unarmed strike is just a D20, okay. Plus their strength modifier, which they have none, so they weak.
So unarmed strike is like 1 damage, I think. I don't know shit about unarmed strikes.
That's a nat 20.
Oof.
Well, I mean, if you don't have a strength bonus, then it's 1 damage to 2, so I'm fucked, guys.
Oh no, JT, no, don't go to the light. Don't do it.
What did he say?
If you get a nat 20, an armed strike is 1 point of damage, so it goes from being 1 to 2.
Yeah.
So I'm done for, guys.
Don't go into the light. Don't do it.
You're able to roll over. You avoid being kicked in the ribs. You avoid 2 crossbow bolts, not boats, but you're not able to avoid the second kick to your ribs, and you take 2 points of damage. Oh, Kit, I swear to God.
Alright, so I'm on death saves, guys. That 2 damage was just... That was the finisher. That was the coup de grace.
That was it.
Alright, it's Alina's turn.
Oh god, well... She's just gonna look at the situation, and she is going to... I'm gonna attack twice to the guy with the scimitar, and I'm also gonna waste an arcane shot.
Do it.
I'm going to waste... I'm gonna see if I hit with one of my arcane shots, and I'm gonna use the... I guess I'm going to attempt Banishing Arrow to see if he can make a charisma saving throw of 13.
But hit me, baby, one more time.
Hit me, baby.
27 to hit.
That's a hit.
And he needs to. So 27, so he does 8 damage. Because I did reread. I actually checked last week. I did reread the things wrong, but he still takes the damage. But he needs to make a charisma save.
Okay, what's this man's charisma?
So the DC is 13, by the way.
Oof, that's just a straight D20 because he has no charisma.
Dice be on my side.
That's it.
What did you roll?
The 6.
Okay, so pretty much this purpley arrow is going to hit him, and until my next turn, he has been banished. He has literally been teleported to the Feywild until let's see, hang on. Let's just say okay, so at the end of his turn, he reappears.
Okay, so the end of his next turn?
The end of his next turn, so for next initiative order, he will reappear when he has done his turn.
Okay.
But he just disappeared. He's just vanished now out of nowhere.
He took the damage too, right?
Yeah, he takes the damage as well. This guy's just
Alright.
Pretty much, Kit, it is Begone Thought. And seeing I have a second attack, I'm just gonna go and aim it towards one of the crossbow guys. I'm not gonna waste an arcane shot. There's a 29. That is the lowest damage, so that's only 6 damage.
Okay, so who did you shoot at?
Then one of the guys with the crossbows.
The crossbow?
But wait, there's more. I'm gonna fucking action surge, and I'm gonna attack twice again.
Okay, give me a second. Never mind, go ahead.
Same guy with the crossbow. That's a class of 20 with 10 damage, and same guy again. 13, I guess that misses.
Give me a second. What did you roll next time? 13? That is miss.
Yeah, that's the only one that misses. But 10, 6, so that guy took it to the one guy with the crossbow I shot twice, that I hit with 2,
Darius,
16.
Darius, you watch as the man that you have been tussling with the whole time gets shot with an arrow in the chest and suddenly vanishes. And then immediately, one of the guys that's been firing at you with a crossbow bolt suddenly takes 1, 2 arrows to him. The third one barely missing him. And this all came from Alina. Is that the end of Alina's turn?
That is the end of my turn. That's all. Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Guess what? It's Clovar's turn now.
Oh boy. Well, I'm kind of taking a hint from back when we were at the bandit cove, whatever. He was uncomfortable around animals. I'm gonna take that as a kind of hint, and I'm gonna instead command Kolvar to go around the long way, which I don't think he can make it because he has 40-foot movement speed, but I don't think he can make 40 foot to go around to one of the guys, the guy I had shot. I don't think he can make it though.
He can make it to one of them, but he cannot make it to the one you shot.
All right, I'm gonna kind of make it to the.
He can make it to the one that was not shot.
All right, I'm gonna kind of to go to the, and it's going to be a simple attack. So let's have a look. What is his attack? It is, +4 to hit. So, oh boy, not a high one. Let's see. Flaccid 20. They also needs to make a strength save of 11.
Okay.
I'll roll damage now.
13 doesn't hit. Oh wait, no, 16 does hit though. The 20 hits. That's a 17.
Okay, he succeeds. He doesn't get knocked prone, but he still does take 9 points of piercing damage from the bite.
Okay. You all watch as one of the men with the crossbow gets shot with 2 arrows, and at the same moment as Alina is firing her arrows, she shouts out a command to Kolvar, and he sprints over lightning fast towards one of the other men with the crossbow, and he bites down as hard as he can into one of the leg of the man, and he screams out in pain as his leg is ripped into.
Oof. I think the Kolvar's turn.
How does Darius react to seeing Kolvar in battle?
Well, he's seen attack dogs before. Doesn't mean he gets any more comfortable around them.
Mm.
He's going to strategically not go any closer to that.
Uh-huh. There's a man next to you, though. He has a scimitar.
Is Kolvar's turn done?
Yes, it's now your turn.
Well, I'm going to use half my movement to get up. I'm going to put Slayer's Prey onto the guy with the scimitar next to me. And I'm going to attack.
I have a question. Would you getting up trigger opportunity of attack for the man beside you? Because this is the one that kicked you.
I think it would, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Burb, I imagine you know better than I would.
Burb died. I have no idea about half movement.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, I would say it does, but I'm not 100% sure. But
by the PHB, no, but
PHB.
I don't know. It feels like something would. I guess the judgment call from Peach.
As long as you're not using all of your movement speed, then
And Darius is prone in front of this guy who's literally right beside him. He's so close he just kicked him in the chest. And Darius is trying to get up from being prone. He's using half his movement speed, but wouldn't getting up trigger opportunity of attack from the enemy right there beside him?
it should, but I don't think the player handbook actually specifies that.
I imagine it's up to Peach.
It's an action that's not a dash action or a disengage. It's literally just getting up.
Alright, so just because I wouldn't do it if he wasn't so close, but since you are so close to each other, you getting up would trigger opportunity of attack from him.
You know, hit me with your best shot, you ass-blasting bitch lord.
That's
In
a
character,
miss.
of course,
That's
I
a
love
4.
you.
4, he missed. He tried to slice at you with his scimitar, and however, he miscalculated how quickly you would get up and missed you completely.
Alright,
Still your turn, by the way.
I'm going to roll to my feet, and I'm going to use Slayer's Prey as a bonus action. Then I'm going to attack. I'm going to replace my first attack with the shove action to knock him prone.
Oh man. Do I have to roll for something, or no?
Yes, make an athletics check.
Oh man.
Got 27.
I got a 26.
Nice.
16. I got a 16.
Well, either way, I'm going to knock him prone. And I'm going to use my remaining attack to kick him in the chest.
Oh, man. I rolled a hit, man.
Kick him when he's down.
11.
That misses.
Damn it.
You stand up quickly after dodging his scimitar, and as you do, you shove at him and he falls to the ground, and you go to kick him, but as you do, he easily rolls out of the way. Maybe
Well,
turn.
that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. The man that is right next to you. Wait, Alina, or Lois, would the man that you banished be coming back now or no?
When it's his turn, so whenever you decide it's his turn in the bandits in the whole bandits crew, he would just reappear out of nowhere.
Okay. You will watch as suddenly the man that disappeared before suddenly reappears. And just as he reappears, he gives like a pained sound. I'm dead. He has 7 health points, and Alita hit him for 8.
Ooh.
Alright. The man that you just tried to kick, he's going to use half of his move speed to get up, so that does provoke opportunity of attack from you, JT.
Would it? Because I am unarmed.
You can still kick him or hit him.
Alright. I'm hardwired from the game that shall not be mentioned.
Oh.
I got a 15.
That barely misses.
Damn it. Oh yeah, because your AC is 15.
Alright, you go...
I really forgot.
Yeah. Hit him.
I was trying to elbow him from above.
You go to try and elbow him, but as you do, he's able to shove your elbow out of the way very quickly, and he's going to stand up and try to stab you with his scimitar. That's a 15 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, and that is 1d6. Alright, he goes to stab you, but he loses his footing slightly in the sand, and he doesn't stab you with it, but he slices your side a little bit by your hip, and he hits you for 3 points of damage.
Oh no.
As he does that, the man that was attacked by Kolvar, he is going to try and kick Kolvar straight in the face. What is Kolvar's
13,
AC?
I think. We should double check. Yes, it's 13.
13? Okay. That's a nat 20.
Oh god.
He's just gonna take 2 points of damage. He was doing unarmed.
Yeah.
Hear a very sharp, pained yelp from Kolvar as he's suddenly kicked in the face, and he lets go of the man's leg. And as that happens, the other man with the crossbow goes to shoot Kolvar.
Don't shoot me, god damn it.
It's a 14, is that hit?
Yeah, 14 hits.
Okay. It was 1d8. That's not that, that's a d1. Don't hit the dog with a d10.
Please, god no.
That's a 2 points of damage. The arrow whizzes through the air, and because he goes to shoot at the dog just as the other man kicks him, so Kolvar moves a bit, and because of this, the arrow scrapes his one of his legs, but besides that, he's fine. It didn't pierce him at all, and he only takes 2 points of damage.
Alright.
And it's Alina's turn now.
Talia's gonna be obviously a little bit upset, but she's gonna to the one that attacked Kolvar. She's the one who Kolvar bit. She's going to attack twice.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Don't miss. That's a 15. That's a miss.
That's a miss.
That is a critical hit. That is. I need to. Hang on.
Who are you trying to hit?
Critical hit. Hang on. Roll.
Is it the guy that you're trying to hit?
The one who Kolvar bit. Hang on. Roll 1d8 because we do crits differently than how D&D Avalon does it. 1d8 plus 5. So that's 14 points of damage.
Kolvar hit the man for 9 points of damage before, correct?
Yes, I think it was. Yes, it was 9.
Okay. Is it? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock, okay. Well, 11 since it's 10:41. Pretty nice, alright. Was able to kick the dog off of him, and now he just kicked the dog off of him, and as he does, he shots in the shoulder with the arrow, and you hear him curse out, "Son of a bitch!"
Oh, the irony.
Will that be the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn. Now it's Kolvar's turn, so back to me. Elena's going to command Kolvar to not so much back down, but like she knows he doesn't have pretty much in him. She's gonna like command him to just kind of back away about 20-ish feet, but hang on, let me just check something a second with Hannah, because I know he's a bit different. Yeah, he can't take anything, so I'm just gonna just to kind of just stay there, pretty much, and just kind of be around about 20 feet away, but just be ready in case if anything happens.
So you tell him to run away, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Told him to move away?
Move away, yes. About 20 feet.
Would that open opportunity of attack on the man that he's right beside, or no?
Yes, it would, because I can't command him to take the disengage action because he's not a beast companion, he's just classed as a pet.
That's a miss. That's a 17. Or that's a 7.
17's like, wait a second, that fucking hits. Alright. Yeah, I commanded him to move around 25 feet away.
Alright, he does so. Darius, it's you. Oh.
Alright.
God, sounds.
Just a moment.
I need some water. My throat, it hurts.
Alright, so. Be quiet, May. I'm playing D&D just a moment.
Oh, May.
Baby.
So, who is still alive and well on this battlefield?
All of them except the one that was hitting you to begin with. It not their leader, but someone who was just telling them what to do. The others are alive.
Yeah, well, not for much longer. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the guy with the scimitar adjacent to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh shit, almost rolled a dankest of memes.
Dankest of rolls.
How dare the owner not know where to roll?
How dare us?
I got a 21 and a number that's higher than 27. have a sneaking suspicion that hits.
Nah, it barely misses.
No, sorry, they both barely hit. Barely miss.
Shit.
Go for damage. You're hitting the one with the
16.
scimitar.
16 plus 28.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh yeah, 28.
Where'd you get 28 from?
That the 3-6 is from my Slayer's Prey and Hunter's Mark, plus 10 for my strength, and plus 2 for unarmed strike. So
Okay, so how much in total?
12, 28.
Good God.
12
20
16.
total.
28.
This man is not looking good. In one go, you just... Will that be the end of your turn?
Yes, it will.
He hit so damn hard. He's going to curse at you. He's going to spit out some blood at your feet. And then he's going to attempt to slash at you again with his scimitar.
Do it.
A 19.
Don't do it.
You do. That is 1d6.
Hi, Ralph.
You take 5 points of slashing damage. And Alina, what is your AC?
17.
17, okay. That's an 18. And that's a 19. Okay, so let's... Four... Oh, you're going to take 13 points of piercing damage from as 2 crossbow bolts suddenly shoot right into you. One hits you in your shoulder, makes a very loud thunk as it hits you. The other one is going to hit you in your hip. And it's...
Oh, what? Well, getting hit, she's gonna let out a yelp of pain.
And that will be the end of their turn.
Oh, and it's straight up to my turn. Well, a little bit of pain, but she's going to pull out her bow, and the one that she was already attacking, she's going to... Actually, no, wait a second. I'm gonna waste my attack instead, so would it be... Peach, would it be an action to go over and give someone an item? Would you cast it as a full action?
I would say so.
Alright.
Because you're moving and you're going to do something as well.
She is going to, instead of
I have a plan, just keep attacking. Don't give me an item.
I was gonna give you a dagger.
I got a plan, it'll give me something a little bit better than a dagger. Just keep hitting, it's more valuable.
Alright. I'm just gonna attack twice on the guy that I was shooting with the crossbow. That's 25.
That's a hit. 20 shooting?
The one with the crossbow, the one that she was shooting at last time.
Okay.
And that's another nat 20. 1d8 plus 5. That is 18 points of damage.
Okay,
so that's a total
of... So he's taking 18 total?
That's a total of 27 damage on that one guy.
He's dead.
Oof. And that's the end of my turn, though.
He killed the man. 27?
Yeah, 27 points of damage and 2 attacks, yep. Oof. I rolled 2. God, that's so many crits. I rolled 2 crits this battle.
That man is dead.
Alright, that's my turn. Corval's not going to do anything. Because again he can't take much in the way of hits, and I'm not going to risk. Literally, he's down a decent amount of hit points already, so I'm not going to risk it. So it's I'm going to go straight back to Darius' turn.
Alright then.
I'm gonna attack the scimitar guy in
Okay,
front
go
of me
ahead.
for non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal?
Yeah. Gonna try and knock him the fuck out.
Alrighty then, go ahead.
I got a 17 and a 16.
They both hit.
.26 points of non-lethal damage. Jesus, these are some great Hunter's Mark rolls.
I know, you're getting fucking fantastic. Where are these Hunter's Mark rolls when I'm playing Silver? I'm always running like with 2s and 1s.
This man is knocked the fuck out.
Well, I'm gonna pick up his scimitar and I'm gonna use my bonus action to do I need to use a bonus action to transfix for a moment?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to the less injured of the two crossbow dudes.
So, you mean the one that's alive? She killed the other one. After you knock out the scimitar dude, there's one guy left.
I thought there was a mistake. I thought there was two left, but one was very gravely injured.
Oh, she killed
Yeah, I'm going
one.
for the one
She
that's
just hit him
still
for...
alive.
Okay. Well, where are you? Okay, what's your movement speed? 30 feet?
Yeah.
You are not able to reach him completely. You're about 10 feet from him after you use all your movement speed.
Alright. That'll be my turn.
Upon seeing that this man is losing horribly, he is going to in his hand, but he's going to reach down to his waist and pull out a pistol that you did not notice before. This man, you hear the click as he gets it ready, and then he's looking at you, Darius, but then he turns quickly and shoots at Alina.
Oh, fuck.
Hello? Where'd my dice go? What the hell? Dice thief, I found it. I was sitting on it, of course.
This is fine. This is gonna end.
Alright.
Fucking going after the real threat, the little girl.
That's 25.
25 points of damage?
That's a crit. That's
a
crit. Like, that's a crit to hit.
Oh, fuck.
That's a 20. That's a nat 20 to hit plus the modifier. That hit. That hit it a little bit.
Just a little bit, you think?
Just slightly. Alright, so where's my D10?
Does that nat 20? I need to learn how to use one. Oh, I feel like that case. Oh god. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid.
Alright.
This is fine.
Give me a second, I'm sorry. How much HP do you have left?
36.
36. Okay.
Everything is gonna hurt very soon. This is fine.
Alright. Alina, Yikes. Alright. Take exactly 36 points of damage.
I'm down!
I know! Why? Why? You watch,
I'm down!
you watch as this man pulls his gun and he looks at you. You can see the panic in his face as he's trying to choose. As he looks between you, Kolvar, Alina. He does this a few times before suddenly snapping to the left, and you hear a loud bang. And as Alina hits the ground.
Yep, I'm down. Rest in pieces. I'm laughing because it hurts. I got the first down.
I'm laughing because I'm laughing. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Hang on, I did that wrong.
Oh, wait, what?
Okay, that was not what I thought it was. Okay, you're gonna take not 36. You're not gonna take 36. You're taking 35. I miscounted by 1. You're taking 35 points of damage.
I am down to 1 hit points.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you do fall just because it was just a really big hit bullet.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Alina is down on the ground.
Hey, this is fine, guys.
And it's now Alina's turn.
Well, I should probably lets out this silent scream of pain. But it's so she can't even make any sound. And she kind of like just kind of glance up, see what's going on. She's going to try and stand up to try and finish this off before he gets a chance to take another shot at anyone. Am I still able to stand up, or am I just like 2 down?
Make a strength save, I want to say, because you were just hit pretty damn hard in one go. Especially, and you were shot and you're like a child. There's only one thing worse than like this.
Flaccid 20.
Boom.
Flaccid
a child.
20. Flaccid 20, yes!
You are able to get up onto your feet again. Somehow, there's like God at work.
There's some kind of inner strength she just pulls out of nowhere that she's just... And with a determined but albeit very painful look, she's going to attack twice.
Do it. You won't.
That is a 14, that misses.
That's a miss.
That is a 29, that's 8 damage.
Good job.
Yay. That is...
Up at the end of your turn?
I am going to waste my second wind to heal myself up a little bit. But I don't think it's going to be much. 1d10 plus... Yeah, I only heal 6 damage, so I'm only healed 6 HP, so I'm only up to 7 now. Yeah, I'm still really injured.
What happened? You guys left the child alone for 5 minutes and she got herself killed.
Hey! We're good, guys. That's the end of my turn, though.
It's Kolvar's turn now.
Okay, you know what? Kolvar's pissed. Doggo is pissed. You just watched, and he's gonna run up and attack.
Do it.
Let's see if he hits. And also, if he does hit, he needs to make a strength save. We'll see if he hits first. That's a critical fail. He misses.
From a mile away, and he's able to easily get out of the way and stay away from him. Darius, it's back to you.
Well, after a brief moment of looking torn, looking at King hands and Alina still smoking face, Dare's gonna run the guy upon seeing Alina get back to her feet. And I'm going to take 2 attacks of the scimitar.
Oh, please finish it.
But first I'm going to use Slayer's Prey as a bonus action, obviously. 27.
They both hit.
Kill. Murder.
He's very low on health, so this will kill him.
22. Holy shit.
22.
Yeah, that's overkill.
pretty
That's
low damage.
double his. That's double his current health.
Well,
Oh, since you
victory
just got a
achieved.
really good killing blow on him, I'll let you describe how you just killed him.
I'm going to take the scimitar, and while he's trying to fumble with his pistol, I'm going to plant it in his knee. When he doubles over, I'm going to bring it down the back of his neck.
Nice.
And he falls to the ground dead.
Well, I guess that's the end of the combat. Beach?
Sorry, what?
I guess that's the end of the combat.
That's in the conflict. They're all either dead or knocked out.
Well, the second that happens, he's just going to just go on their
Bird,
hands and
Kit, you
knees.
guys know you can unmute, right?
Why,
I'm
yeah.
not aware, but
I-
I've been on Instagram and laughing at memes.
Fair.
I have been doing the intense clickety clack, making notes.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I've been paying attention, but I've also been just looking at a bunch of memes.
Specifically making notes on Darius's executions because
Okay.
Oh.
Kit, have you been talking this whole time, by the way?
Huh?
You've been
No,
talking
she's
this
been
whole
muted.
time, by the
She's been
way.
muted for most of this.
Yeah, I've been muted for most of the.
Okay, I couldn't see anything moving on yours, so if you were talking, I did not hear you.
No, it's cool.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, no. Whenever it's other people's time to shine, and like I'm genuinely not there, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna mute myself, go on Instagram, and look at some memes.
valid.
Okay.
Well, second combat.
Alright.
Second combat's
I'll
over.
let you.
Go ahead.
I'll let the two of you are role player now because Alina just got fucking shot. Really, she could have died.
decked.
I was on death's door. Well, the second combat though, she's gonna kind of just heavily breathing, kind of just go on her hands and knees, just kind of clutching her chest.
So, yeah, the bullet is like
Wouldn't it have been powerful? Like, if you thought that roll
it's
to go through my body, like, wouldn't it have gone wholly through?
yeah it hit you pretty hard. So I want to say it went all the way through.
Yay!
The bullet wound is like in your stomach area, like not your stomach. It's like
Kind of like above the, like just below the rib cage,
Below
but above
your-
the stomach.
yes, like right there. That's what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say. I'm just bad at
Yeah.
words.
Oh, the second she's just gonna kind of just collapse onto the ground, just clutching her stomach area, just heavily breathing and just in absolute agony. Just she just doesn't know what to do right now.
Well, upon decapitating the bandit, Dare's immediately going to let go of the scimitar and just jog over and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
A child was just shot. I'm gonna
Annalena.
just jog.
Feet apart, aren't we?
Like 20, 25.
Like, if you can stand, you can fight. She got up to shoot the dude. She'll be fine. Rub some dirt on it, kid.
I guess I will say though, if as you cast your wounds, is even though her face is probably much more calm, her body does seem to automatically tense up. just out of nowhere.
Actually, instead of casting it, we have time. Instead of using a second level slot, I'm going to use 2 first level. So take us 17 points of health back.
Hey. I'm back up to 24. She's just...
survivable numbers. You'll be fine.
Being a bit healed, and she's going to look up and just go, thank you. Thank you.
Well, you saved my ass.
She's going to kind of like pull herself up to her feet and just go, it was nothing. Thank Kintry. He was the one who told me that something was going on.
And as you mentioned him, he swooped in. Seemed to have been watching from the trees.
She's just gonna calmly just kind of just pat him on the head and just go, you did good, Kintry.
So, can you walk?
I think so, but... not sure how well I can. Probably gonna be much slower than I'd like to be. Also,
Jerry's gonna pick her up and help her get to her feet.
She will appreciate it, but she's also gonna be very tense at the same time. Thank you. Really, thank you. I didn't expect him to have a pistol.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to get attacked out here, but life is strange.
Yes.
Bold of you to assume he takes his armor off when he pisses. Everyone knows that's when you're most vulnerable, when you need your armor.
Life is very strange. Also, I guess I'll also point out the fact that the wounds that she has received from the crossbow bolts have stopped bleeding faster than they should have.
Well, Darius is gonna chalk that up to his healing.
But she's gonna just kind of just look over towards like the campway and just there's a storm incoming very, very soon. As she's doing that, she's gonna in front just so the fact that he can also see cast Druidcraft to see exactly how close the storm is.
No need. As you mention it, Darius, you're gonna notice it's not in the horizon anymore at all. It's actually very close to the island. It's almost right on top. It's lots of dark clouds, and you can hear the low rumble of thunder.
Oh, there's the storm. Brooke came and tried to warn me about it, albeit I already knew beforehand.
I better get my stuff then.
Yeah, I need to get my stuff. I wasn't actually camped out too far away from here, I didn't even realise. Which is why Kintry was able to find me. It was only about...
Pretty lucky then.
Yeah. Yeah, just get back to town very soon, I guess. Go on.
Well, before we part ways, I'm going to cast 1 second level Cure Wounds on Alina and 1 on myself.
How many spell slots you have?
A lot.
I got 2 more.
I looked at him. He has a
It's
lot
my
of
last spell. I used 2 spell slots for Hunter's Marks, 2 for Cure Wounds, and my 2 second levels for Cure Wounds.
17s in a
I
row.
rolled 3 17s.
That's a 41 HP. Oh. Seeing the fact that there's like the entire collapse tent, I literally only have like 2 or 3 things. I'll grab my stuff and I'll be back and I'll help get the stuff before the storm rolls in.
Darius is gonna pack up all his stuff, and when he's done, he's gonna walk over to the unconscious bandit and throw him over his shoulder to take back to town.
He's just gonna go
To
around the
restrain
corner.
him at all?
No, I don't think he's in any state to fight back against me. I take all his weapons. I'll pat him down to make sure I got it all. But he got his hand.
He only had a crossbow bolt and a scimitar.
You know, I took one of those, so I don't think he's in any condition to try and fight us.
Yeah. That, and you knocked him the fuck out. He's not waking up for a while.
I guess within the time of Alina grabbing her stuff, I managed to be able to return in time before everyone's packed up and left. She's gonna go grab a shield and book.
Pack up, you are able to meet up again at the at Darius's campsite.
Well, returning quickly, she will offer to help pack up stuff. Yeah, if you need some help, I'll help pack up.
I've got it.
Are you sure? Oh, I forgot to mention something last night before those guards came in. Even before Urlog actually came over and started talking to us. I wanted to apologize for kind of being on everyone's toes recently. I worry way too much about the group. But, I just want to apologize about that, and I'll do my best to, well, what I'm trying to say is, I'll step back, pretty much, and try and not be as caring, I guess. Caring? Overbearing? Whatever word I'm looking for. Than I usually am.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
She gives a respectful nod. Yeah. I didn't realize how bad it was sometimes when I'm kind of the same. Sometimes I don't want people all over me, and yeah, I can be the same to other people. That's why I'm not a huge fan of being touched.
Where was I for this? I don't remember this at all. Where was I and what did I miss? I'm the DM. What did I miss?
A lot.
Be the god that knows everything.
I'm just gonna kind of like nervously chuckle. That's why I kind of freaked out when Hoot touched me yesterday. Probably scared him. Oh well. It's fine now.
I'd like to point out there's a sudden, very loud crack of thunder, and there was lightning that struck a nearby tree. Didn't catch it on fire, surprisingly, but it hit a tree close by to you guys. And the thunder booms around you.
That is very loud. I have never seen a storm like this.
You've obviously never been on the ocean when a storm hit.
We better get back to
Oh,
town.
tropical storm.
What are you saying there, JT?
Did you say JT?
We better get back to town quickly then.
Yes. I'm ready whenever you are.
I've been ready. Let's go.
She's gonna nod and do her best to keep up pace, although still in pain from being shot in the stomach area.
Oh boy. Alright. You guys are able to despite being injured and carrying an unconscious man, are able to get back to town fairly quickly. And as you come into town, there are still some people out and about trying to get some things done, like they're trying to board up some windows just in case some glass breaks from falling trees or whatever. And people notice you come into town with the man, and they're going to ask. You realize that one of them is Orlog. He's going to ask you if you needed any help taking him somewhere to be held.
Oh, I got it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
As I said, and there is actually a jail on the island that the guards would use if they had detained anybody.
Oh well, they're all dead, so I think.
Well,
we
not
got
all of
the run
them,
it.
but the others don't realize that their friends are dead. But yeah, I'm gonna assume you take him to the guards' place.
Yeah, I think I will.
Alright. They very happily take him off your hands. And you get to watch, before you leave, him being thrown into a cell.
Yeet.
Where do the two of you go?
I don't know. I mean, I guess Elaine's gonna ask, well, should we go to the boat or should we go to the inn?
What was that?
Should we go to the boat or should we go to the inn for shelter, pretty much, because storm.
I'm going to the boat. Rather not go back to the inn. You can do whatever you want, though.
Yeah. If you need me, I'll be at the inn, but maybe.
Alright.
She's gonna give a nod to him before leaving and going off to just for this night getting a room at the inn.
Alright, how much did I say it cost last time for Darius? Was it 25?
Yeah,
25.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same price. There's no discount even though you're a child.
No child discount, damn it. Nah, it's fine. She happily pays.
Alright. I think that's where we will end it, unless people want to finish up what they were doing originally. Like, I know Bowie, you were doing something, and I know Brooke was doing something. So do you guys want to finish those things up first before we end?
Yeah, just finish it up a little bit.
Sorry.
But,
Alright, we'll finish with Brooke first. Go ahead.
I mean, Brooke, so I'm assuming the storms hit her too, then, where they're at?
You guys are all in the same town, so...
Yeah. She's gonna... She can't really see outside that, but she's gonna check Druidcraft real quick to see how bad. It was a 5 last time. Has it changed since then?
I want to say it could be a 6. It could turn into a 6, but it's like a 5. It's growing.
Okay, that's not the most pleasant thing, because she's like...
And just as you cast Druidcraft, there is a very, very loud boom as thunder lightning hits very close, and the thunder causes the room to shake.
Okay.
However, not the room.
Oh, okay. Brooks, she's gonna get up and just sleep. Like, I'm sorry, but I need to go. Sorry, bye. And she's
As you- I was gonna say, are you sure you want to go out in the storm, or would you rather stay in here and take shelter?
I'm just.
I'll select to point out, as it has started raining, somebody has brought in Penelope, so she's not stuck out in the rain.
So she sits back down. It's like, I guess I'll stay in here. She's not doing so well because she's like, why is the storm getting worse? Why is the storm getting worse? Why is the storm getting worse?
It's basically a tropical storm.
I know, but Druidcraft predicts it for the next 24 hours, so why is it getting worse?
As the DM said so.
That's not. Never mind. Predicts it for the next 24
I know,
hours.
Druidcraft is supposed to say that it's not supposed to change, but it is because I said so.
Bruh, you're making Brooke panic and think something else is afoot.
It's nothing. It's literally just me.
Okay, well then.
Okay, so you're staying in the bar?
I guess, but now I'm just okay. No, whatever.
Oh, it's up to you. I'm not forcing you to.
No, that I'm just talking about the freaking
It's not going to change.
The Druidcraft thing.
Yeah. It's not changing anymore.
Okay.
Staying how it is.
Okay. Yeah, she's just. Yeah. Okay. She's staying where she is, just mildly panicking. She does not like storms. She does not like storms. She does not like storms.
Seeing this, go ahead.
She's gonna be kind of petting Penelope every now and then, like who's near her, just emotional support animal time.
Seeing that you're slightly panicked, Penelope is going to lower. She's laying on the floor next to you, and it's allowing her to lay her head on your lap without her or you being uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. That does ease Brooke's nerves a little bit more.
You can tell, though, that she's also not like the storm. She's a cat. She's basically a jungle cat. She's not used... Well, not really jungle cat, but she's not used to being in an area where there's this type of storm before.
Alright.
She's a little freaked out.
Alright, that'll be it for me then.
Alright. Bowie, you are suddenly jolted out of your sleep by the thunder that everyone else heard as well.
Oh boy, here comes the storm. So, is the lion guy awake?
Oh yeah, he's been awake for a little bit. He woke up as it first started to rain. He was just letting you sleep.
Alrighty. I'm awake now. Is there anything that needs to be done before, things get too hectic? Or is everything already prepared?
Well, I think we should perhaps board down some of the windows, especially in my office area. He didn't say office, he said workshop. I just blinked. We should board down some of the windows in the workshop.
Alrighty, I'll help with that. But that nap was not.
He smiles and nods. Yes, it was. By the way, he opens his arm so that you are able to wobble out of his grip again.
It is time to do what I did in the morning. Roll off the bed.
I'd like to, you know how like in the 70s they had like those conversation pits things?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Kinda.
You're basically laying in that. I can find a picture real quick. But it's small. It fits 2 people comfortably. It wouldn't really fit 3 people. Yeah, basically this. You're basic that once it loads, and it's in a circle shape, and right in front of you guys, like 10 feet from you, is the fireplace.
Oh, okay. Well then, she's gonna roll out of it and then stand up.
Okay. He's gonna chuckle and roll a bit so he's not stuck in some pillows, and then he's gonna stand up and make his way to the workshop area.
Alrighty, just tell me where and, teach me how to put things up. I usually use tarps with light rain, but I never seen rain this heavy before.
As I said, it comes with living on an island in the middle of the ocean. Do you know how to use a hammer and nails?
Yes, do.
Right. He gives you some boards, or he shows you where he has them stored, for when it's not storming. He's gonna show you where they are, and he's gonna say, board up the windows. Board up the windows that are, here and there, and he's going to point to the window that's next to the door that allows people to look in and see if he's in the shop, and one that is next to his workshop area that lets light come in.
Not sure how this will help with rain, but okay.
Keeps, if there's any debris that, like any trees that fall or anything that would damage the area, or any other things that would be flying around that would hit the windows, it would stop the windows from shattering.
Ah, okay. So, better hurry up then.
Nods and very quickly gets to work.
I'm gonna do the same. Do I have to roll anything?
Nope.
Okay, good. Because her intelligence is not the best, I think. Yeah, it's...
Wow. Alright, you guys, because you're working together, you are able to very quickly get everything boarded up so that everything is mostly protected from the elements.
Alrighty.
And once you're done, he's going to smile at you and thank you graciously.
Nah. I should be the one thanking you. You gave me a place to stay during all of this. And it was rather pleasant. More pleasant than any inn.
Smiles, well, I would hope so.
Okay, well, except maybe one. And they had a lot of alcohol. She's gonna say that jokingly. She doesn't really... Yeah.
He pouts slightly. Aw, and here I thought I was special. He's also playing.
Yeah. So,